Alright, man. Can y'all hear me now? Alright, man. Can y'all Alright, there we go. Alright, bet. Alright, I'm sorry anybody that was watching. Hold on, let me get down. Let me get right quick, man. I just had to fix my mic. Alright, bet. If y'all can hear me, please say something in the chat. That'll really help, cause I can't really watch my fucking stream and talk. I mean, and listen to it, cause y'all might hear it and it might sound weird. I mean, I don't know, but what's going on, everybody that's watching? Really Rolling Media TV here, and I hope everybody having a great Friday, because today we are gonna be watching a couple things. Not gonna lie, did not know this about Shawty Lo. If anybody knows who Shawty Lo is a Atlanta city, not just Georgia, like Atlanta, a city legend. Like he was basically a notorious like he basically just ran. I don't want to really say. Wait, he was the plug, man. He was that guy. You feel me? Like he was basically like El Chapo or fucking Pablo Escobar of Atlanta, you know. So yeah, I mean, we could dig into the history for the people that don't know who Shawty Lo is, but this was before my time. I didn't really know about Shawty Lo. I didn't really grow up on him because like man, I was born in 2002. That dude he was still around when I was born and shit like that. But when I started comprehending music and all that, like really listening to hip hop and shit like that, like really like being able to know what I like to hear. Like I think he passed away in 2016. I think in 2016. This Shorty. We finna just find out right now. Yep, I was right. 2016. He didn't really die that long ago. It was a minute ago. It was probably like 10 years ago or something like that. Like 10. Maybe 10 years ago. What was that? I don't know. I'm not good. Yeah, it was 10 years ago. 2026. So yeah, this man was a real legend and shit like that. Like he was really like everybody respected him and everything. Now you got T.I. on the other hand. If anybody knows who T.I. is, everybody should know who T.I. is. Like literally, if you're subscribed to me, brothers, no way you don't know who T.I. is. But T.I., you know, I don't know. He got exposed. I ain't know Shawty Lo and T.I. was beefing. T.I., if you don't know, I just gotta go ahead and say he was a fucking rapper. He is a rapper. Still is, because he still be dropping songs, you know, whatever, dissing 50 and shit. But T.I. is a well-known rapper. He's one of the ones that really blew Atlanta up for real. Like, I want to say, like mainstream and shit, really, like, kicked in the door that really, I want to say T.I., like, really, like, you know, was one of the ones for real that kicked the door in for Atlanta mainstream nationwide. I don't know about worldwide, but nationwide, yeah. But today we're going to watch a video of Shawty Lo exposed to T.I. Like, we're trying to investigate this shit, because I didn't know about this until I just came across this shit. Wait, can you guys see that? What the fuck? Hold up, gang. We ain't doing that one. Wait, I want to see if I can actually hear this shit. Bro, what is going on my stream? Hold up, y'all. I gotta make sure my shit is right, bro, cause my shit tripping. I just got a new mic and shit, so. Oh, there we go. I just got a new mic, so I can't really hear shit for input. Why the fuck that shit just changed out of nowhere? Alright, bet. I don't know if did it. Hold up. Oh, that shit just changed out of nowhere. What the fuck? Alright, y'all can't hear me. Hold up. Y'all can't hear me. My bad if I heard that. Alright, bet. So let's go ahead and dig right into this. Alright, I can hear it now.
Guess what, baby? We got the picture now. What you gotta say now?
I gotta see y'all can hear it.
How you gonna respond, baby? We got the picture. Riverdale High School, baby. I'm from Bankhead. Riverdale's on the south side, about 30 miles from Atlanta, man. Where you from, baby?
Yup. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know T.I. was from Riverdale. I don't know if it. Shawty Lo basically said this picture is from Riverdale High School. That's where we got this picture from.
Are you from Plain County? Where you from, baby? See, what we gonna do since we found the picture? We ain't gonna do nothing. We're gonna relax. We're gonna see what the fans say. You know what I'm saying? I told you, I ain't no hater, man. You know, T.I. is a good rapper. I was a fan a long time too. You know what I'm saying? He did what he did. You know what I'm saying? You know he shouldn't have did what he did. You should have said nobody's name, too. You said my name first, baby. It's all on the internet, baby. So you know.
So they were beefing, bro. What you mean? That's crazy. I didn't know about this shit, bro. I'm dumb late.
made your bed, now you finna lie in it. Everybody don't like you. Got some folks gonna like you, some folks don't like you. So you know. So I had folks, all kind of folks calling in to my assistant. They sent the picture in. Like he got a goddamn toupee on his head, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We went to Riverdale High School, man. Shouts out to Riverdale, man. Ain't nothing against the...
He said he got toupee on his head.
Nothing against the South Side, man. You just working out. Heavyweight champion of Bankhead. That nigga ain't claiming the side. He ain't where he from, man. You know what I'm saying?
He said heavyweight champion from Bankhead, bro. He funny as hell. But yeah, let's look up Riverdale. Let me show you how far Riverdale is from fucking Bankhead. I always thought T.I. was from the west side. Right here, look. This is how far Riverdale is from Bankhead, bro. Bankhead is like right here somewhere. No, I'm tripping. It's like right. Yeah. West End. Bankhead like right here. Like this whole little area right here, right? Let's just say this. Yeah. Let's just say by the West End. Let's compare. The West End ain't Bankhead, but the West End is under Bankhead. I know West End is under it. But Riverdale is right. Riverdale right here, bro. Bankhead like right here. Riverdale right here, bro. That's as far as fuck, bro. Let's see how far. It's probably like 35 minutes, bro. Like 35 minutes. To Buckhead. No, not Buckhead. Fuck it. Let's just put Oakland. Right here, Oakland City. Oh, it's a 20-minute drive without traffic. Well, Oakland City is a little bit down. Bankhead's a little bit more like right here, Westview and shit. Yeah, so it's about it's a 20-minute drive without traffic, bro. Usually it'd be traffic, bro. So really about 30, for real. All right, so let's figure out what the fuck happened with these two, bro. Cause I didn't look. It's another video right here we about to check out. I didn't know they had that shit going on. Look at this. Explain. I say explain. Shawty explains how beef with him and T.I. started. Shit, I get to start. Oh, look, they got T.I. right here. Oh yeah, we finna find out what happened to
Rocks. them. I'm writing a paper on them. This is the last thing signed between me and Bray.
Tell me how like this shit got started, man. What was like the first strike? Cause a lot of times shit be happening before people even realize this shit going on. You know what I mean?
Basically, like, you know, it started probably about like let me see, what is it? 08? I think it was 2007. Around yeah, probably around about February, March of 07. I had a song called Let's Get It that T-Lap would have got on.
He said T.I. was supposed to get on the song? Is that what he said?
And I guess he heard I had a King song in the street. A-I-N-G, yeah, this me.
I hope this shit don't get me copyrighted.
P-I-M-P, yeah, this me. Yeah. So he didn't get on it, but I was cool about it. It didn't make no difference. He got on it in that. So he came back on that song, Big Shit Poppin', sent a shout out to me. Cause I said I was king, and the lane started laughing at him. Same sucker now when the king on the track with him. So that's where it started at. As he did that, I made done it all. What's your blind? Need some glasses? I was just starting my shit up, so I
ain't trying to get copyrighted.
I made done it. People in the South knew what I was talking about, you know. He just rolled. Actually, you know, when he caught his case, you know what I'm saying, I ain't really like, I stood down, cause you know, I don't like to see nobody, you know what I'm saying, fucked up in jail or whatever, but you know, I guess he got, you know what I'm saying, copped out to whatever he did, you know what I'm saying, he wanna come to the radio station in Atlanta and do all this shit, talk about
it. He slid with it. He said, you know, he copped out to whatever he did.
Download this, download that. Okay, so alright, did that, we finna really let these folks know me here, man. I'm on Bankhead every day. This is y'all on right now. 2015, Bankhead. Out of town, like west side area, Highland Bankhead. So they were made outside of town ride with them.
Oh, hold on. He just said something.
We're ripping outside of town, like west side area, Highland Bankhead.
Oh, so Shawty Low basically saying that T.I. was ripping their side of town, and Bankhead, the whole west side, was letting him do that.
Bankhead, so they were made outside of town ride with them.
It's Zone 4 in this bitch. Yeah, I know you know Zone 1 West Side Bankhead this bitch. South.
He said, did T.I. just said Zone 1 Bankhead? I thought Bankhead was Zone 4.
Church Street Center Hill, nigga. If you don't know that, then you don't know me, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Like like when he first came out. Like, he was Highland Bank. Like, you had your Jermaine Dupri's and Ludacris in front of South Side. You had your Lil John them on the East Side. We never had nobody repping this strip right here. So when he was repping this
I'm tripping. It is on one. It is on one. I'm tripping.
strip, nigga was like, whoever home, man, he repping this side of town, goddamn. And he just kept on Highland, Bankhead, Simpson, Campbell Road, just repping, and goddamn, everybody started around with him back in the day. And you know, we gave him a fan.
But T.I. was ripping every hood, wasn't it? I ain't trying to get copyrighted. They gonna shut the whole stream down, bro. My bad, y'all.
Came to the hood and showed
What he did in Houston.
This video right here. I thought it was a music video.
MNC Blood Gang, we in the building, homie.
My project, man, that's where I'm from, man. There's a lot of murders happening, man. You know, it's crazy, you know.
We made this shit what the fuck it is. They go walk with us.
Have support out there in the project building like that. I don't think T.I. gets support out there with them guns rattling like that in any building like that. In any building on Bankhead, any building around Atlanta, really.
Hey, fuck, nigga, don't put our name in no more of your song. Nigga, you ain't from born home, nigga. Fuck, nigga. I ain't never saw you.
The flip beat your ass too, man. Tell the car drive through Born Home like he did in Houston.
Damn, that's Bone Home. Bone Homes is where Shawty Low is from, and they dissing T.I. talking about some don't rep the city if you ain't from Bone Home. That's crazy work.
Oh, they got they'll do little flip.
Jump out the car right
here.
here.
You got what going on, man?
Don't you get your punk ass beat down.
Maybe you should have came to the hood and showed love for your claims, man. That's probably the real talk.
Like, I've been through this shit. I done been shot, stabbed. I wrapped up the 6 to 10 year bid, all that. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, they ain't really talking about T.I. no more.
That man got time for some dogs. Dog fight. Ticket caught off.
Oh wait, he is
Kind
talking
of
about.
gun. Convicted felon.
Oh, Shawty Low's kind of exposing T.I. for being a rat.
Go serve a year later on. You can't buy your way out the Fed. I ain't never seen nobody. You got billionaires in the Fed. You got all kind of Migos and Colombians. My steward went to jail. You got all kind of folks now. Only way out the Feds, man, is you what? Talk. Man, come on, man. You know, it's very simple, man. You know, but I ain't trying to be no.
Damn, Shawty Low been on T.I. ass, bro, about being a rat, bro. That's crazy. Cause that is true. If you get out, if you can't buy your way out the feds, bro. The feds is like bit dog. That's like they want your ass. They want your money. State, they might want your money a little bit. You feel me? Like, well, they want your money. But feds, if the feds get you, they on your ass and they really got you. That's the only reason the feds gonna get you. So goddamn, Shawty Low been. Damn, that's crazy word.
You don't hate them, man. You know, but you know.
I'm about to spread the word, man. I'll say some other shit too.
I done been shot, stabbed. I wrapped up the 6 to 10
Let me rewind a little bit.
Right here, right quick, man. Mike Vick ain't never been lost a day in his life. Never, not one day in his life. And that man got time for some dogs. Dog fight. Ticket caught all kind of guns. Convicted felon. Murder service. Go serve a year later on. You can't buy your way out the Fed. I ain't never seen nobody. You got billionaires in the Fed. You got all kind of Migos and Colombians. My steward went to jail. You got
Man, so Shawty Low making a good ass point. He making a great point that is not being talked about, and it's crazy work. Cause hold up, the feds had got tipped. The feds had locked up T.I. for having guns, and guns get you time. Look, yes, federal agents arrested rapper T.I. Clifford Harris in October 2007 on a federal weapons charge for attempting to buy unregistered machine guns. But how long did he do? How long did he's saying, bruh, Shawty Low just said that he fucking had community service in a year in jail. The T.I. spin. We gotta figure this shit out, bro, cause bruh, Shawty Low been on T.I. ass, bro. 17 to 18 months in the feds? But what? He said they say he got locked up in 2007. Served 2 separate federal prison terms, approximately 7 months in 2009 federal weapons charge, and 11 months. And he roughly 18. He didn't even spend 2 years in that bit. He ain't even go. Damn shit. I mean, shit, damn, he making a good point.
The reason he made that song, it was because I
Now, let's
didn't
see-
get on the song.
Now let's see T.I. perspective of like what he had to say. I ain't gonna say perspective because you know it's only one side that's really right. Shawty Lo's deceased, RIP Shawty Lo. But you feel me? He can't really tell his side of the story right now. We're just gonna get this side.
That he wanted me to get on for them.
People saw this and thought T.I. was lying on why he didn't let Shawty Lo tell his side. What he did, and the stories lined up. Just watch.
Like around 2006, he probably got on one of my songs called "Let's Get It." He said he wouldn't get on my song, so it was cool. I ain't sweat it.
Remember after I made the connection that Shawty Lo with Carlo, when I would ride my bike up and down Bankhead, you know, I wasn't doing too much. I was buying 200 baby. I said, hey, what's up? And I said the same thing that any Atlanta nigga say when he wants you when he looking for an opportunity from you. Yeah. Fuck with me.
Hey, you talking about?
That nigga was on. He was up.
Yeah. T.I. first came to be a rapper. I was the big, you know, so I don't like to brag about it. I used to be the big drug boy in the city.
Right. That nigga did me just like that. Get your weight up. And I turned around, got back on my bike, and got the fuck on. When I found out that was him, I was like, oh, nigga, get your weight up. Reason he made that song.
Oh, damn. So in T.I.'s point of view, perspective, he's saying that Shawty Lo didn't fuck with him when he ain't had shit. Shawty Lo was kind of like chomping T.I. off, you know, like not trying to put him on and shit, not trying to fuck with him. And now that T.I. got on Shawty Lo wanted him to get on his song, Shawty Lo wanted T.I. to get on Shawty Lo's song. And that's why he was like, man, fuck that. That's why Shawty Lo was like, nah, like, I mean, that's why T.I. was like, fuck no. He was like, get your weight up. He told him the same thing. I don't care. Like, that, bro, T.I. got a point, bro. He's not wrong. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shawty Lo legend, bro, but T.I. got a fucking point, bro. If somebody did me like that, I would have said the same shit, boy. Cause what you mean, like, you ain't want to put me on, but you want me to fuck with you now. Like, man, get your ass on. I got partners like that to this day. Like, I got partners like that to this day where it's like, I put them on and I regret putting them on, bro. That shit's crazy, bro. But that was that. Shit, I want to hear more about that. I'm not going to lie, because I want to see how true that shit was. Let's see what he got to say.
It's your boy Shawty Lo, live from Bankhead. Let's get it. Hey.
Why that dude right there sitting in the car? Why is he sitting down like this? Why is he? Alright, let's see.
Oh, in the building, how'd you transition from the whole D4L situation to I trying to be CEO? Well, and then with that favor, and that kind of like motivated me to just work harder because I couldn't go.
Damn, when you think about it, bro, they've been doing this radio station podcast for a long time.
On the job, so I had to school people like, you know, that's D4L. Like, they been had the joint. Like, y'all thought it was all about Laffy Taffy and this, that, and the third.
Bro, this dude said Shawty Ho versus T.I. lyrically, no comparison. I never really listened to Shawty Lo music, I'm not gonna lie.
Thing was happening, so everybody was.
Oh, wait, right here.
I called home and was like,
I'm trying to find.
And I was like, let me in.
Why you talking so soft, though?
I was like, Laffy Taffy, y'all tripping. I said, I don't think that's it. So when I came home, and we had a big party for me, and I was looking down at the crowd when it came on. They were going crazy. I was like, guess we're going to roll with it.
Yeah.
You know, I get my.
Guess what, baby?
We already seen the video right here. Oh, this is when he
From
fucking.
Atlanta, man.
So Shawty Lo responded to that video.
It's a cry.
I mean, T.I.
It's a cry for attention, man. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that guy outside the club. You know, you walking in the club. Oh man, you ain't nobody. I got money too. You know, I show you this. I do that. And you say, hey man, you want to get in the club with me? Yeah, man, come on, let's go. You know, it's a cry for attention, man. You know what I'm saying? Under different circumstances, it'll be different, you know, but I'm not tripping on that. I ain't really got time.
Damn, so T.I. and Shawty Lo really didn't fuck with each other, bro. That's crazy, because Shawty Lo's a real legend, like a real respected Westside legend.
Man, I'm too big.
So he's not from there? Man, that man is not from there. If y'all was come to the Atlanta, I'd bring the camera crew. It's on me. I'd take you through the area. It's all on the internet. I got look on Shawty.
I did see it. I did see it.
I put a reward out. I found his high school picture. He from the suburbs, man. That man is from Bankhead. You gotta pay it.
He said he from the suburbs.
Time ago. Because he was the first rapper from outside of town. Screaming outside of town. So you always had your Jermaine Dupri, your Ludacris from the south side. You had your LeJohn, you know what I'm saying, east side. Outkast, they were Southside, Goodmore, all of them Southside. So we never had nobody from the West Side. The West Side like the roughest part of Atlanta, probably Georgia. So we never had no rapper claiming outside of town. So we came around, I think around 99, 2000, somewhere.
Right.
He was the first rapper screaming hollering West Side, hollering Bankhead. So we rolled with it.
So is that when it really kind of heightened the situation between y'all? Because he's screaming.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we rolled with it, you know what I'm saying? I don't take that from him. I feel you're a good rapper or whatever, you know. It's just like the year 2006, I had a song, Let's Get It, you know. He supposed to got on it, but I guess he heard I had a King song in the street, so his camp said he wasn't gonna get on the song. So I respected him he was like I was still like.
Shawty Lo really feels the type of way. If y'all ain't hear what he just said, I like Shawty Lo. T.I.'s like his peoples told Shawty Lo that T.I. wasn't gonna get on the song, and Shawty Lo acting like he ain't really feel no type of way, but he really did, and that's understandable because he repping. Imagine you a rapper, right? And it's somebody that's not from your hood, but he's claiming your hood in his songs and shit, and that person is bigger, like, and he's like blown up. He's like he's him when it comes to that rap shit. You feel me? And he ain't trying to put you on the song. You gonna feel some type of way. You gonna feel like, nah, this person, like, who the hell you think he is? Like, he rapping my side of town. He ain't trying. You feel me? Like, so he ain't really wrong. Both parties really ain't wrong. They just needed a fade.
I needed T.I. on my song, so he came out with a song like about a couple of months later, the Big Shit Poppin' song, and he said, I said I was king, and the lane started laughing. Same fucking now, I want the king on the track with him. So that when he should have shout out to me, so you know, I still didn't say his name because he didn't say my name. So that when I came out with the Dun Dun and all record, he said it's from the West Side, it must be two side. So you know, if it was like a stunt, like I was trying to go against him, I would have mentioned the name on my album. I ain't never mentioned the name on my album, period. Right. He came on the radio about a month ago in Atlanta. So I said my name. That interview y'all did. So that's when you said my name. That wasn't, you know what I'm saying? That's when I said I'm gonna go and expose it now to the world, you know? Yeah. Cause he
so from what Shawty Lo is saying that T.I. was the first one to say something on like the internet, on everything, like with the T.I. mentioned Shawty Lo name first, so he kind of initiated like the exposing or whatever the fuck.
He's a real rapper.
So a lot of times it probably was just subliminal and really didn't have anything to do with nothing. Then it escalated into that.
Once when he said my name on the radio, now they want to call it a quit because they see I win.
Really?
You know, I'm a real cat from the streets. You know, so I got 28 years for the vision. I don't like to brag about it, but man, well, if you just look at anything T.I. done did, he never took you through no hood or no project. It's always been something like a house or somewhere.
Without security.
You know what I'm saying?
Without security.
Shawty Lo's exposing the hell out of that man.
Come on, Bankhead.
Come on, Bankhead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell you like this here.
Somebody said T.I. went to George Washington High School in Atlanta, Georgia, not Riverdale High School. Getting it right. If you don't believe me, go look it up. T.I. didn't go to Riverdale High School. He went to George Washington High School in Atlanta, Georgia, and he grew up and lived in Bankhead. Cause that's what I thought, bro. That's what I had thought, that T.I. was from the West Side, bro. Like, I mean, that's all he really claimed, right? Like, talking about Riverdale, but he said he got that picture from Riverdale, and this dude right here in the comment section said that fucking T.I. went to George Washington High School, but I never heard of no George Washington Carver. Damn, that's some like different type of school now. Booker T. Washington. But if it was George Washington, it's probably Booker T. Washington now. Then that's crazy work.
This how serious it ain't serious like I said, like it's a beef like a streets of Atlanta. T.I. be here in the house somewhere in the suburbs, so you know, like that on the air, nobody from PSC or Grand Hustle would never mention Shawty Lo's name but T.I. Got T.I. hit. The rest of them got to be in the street.
Now let me ask you something. Now the whole situation with T.I. and the guns, you had anything? I mean,
he's talking about the snitching shit.
Look, one thing about it, I ain't no hater, I ain't gonna sit here and say he got them guns for me, cause I don't know. I ain't no lie. I don't never hate on nobody. I just tell the truth, man. You know, T.I. real rapper, a real street cat would never been letting no new security go about no guns from him anyway. You know, so I guess he was trying to the Scarface thing, the Tony Montana thing, it's I don't know what he was trying to do, but you know. And the thing about the Feds, I say the thing about the Feds situation, right? You know, I got billionaires. Well, man, I ain't got billionaires. I know billionaires in the Feds can't buy their way out the Feds. You know what I'm saying? So you know what you got to do to come up out of there. Wow.
He said, you know what you got to do to get up out of there. Shit, it's kind of true, bruh. And I ain't gonna lie, T.I. did. It has been some crazy. Oh, wait, he took the stand. T.I. took the stand. Oh, I forgot T.I. took the stand. Look, T.I. taking. Bruh, T.I. took the stand, bruh. I don't know if he snitched. He wasn't pointing the finger on nothing, but this just looks crazy, bruh. This right here, look, he's on the stand, bruh. Telling the prosecutor everything.
Yeah, I called his mom first, then I told her how much he loved her.
Just I don't know. That shit just looks 6'9". 6'9" they really expose that shit, bro. But yeah, that's crazy work. I don't fucking know what the hell they had going on back then, bro. This is where T.I. responded again.
Going through.
Yeah.
Well, you have a new artist like Shawty Low, who's causing.
Look, he doing look. When he mentioned Shawty Low, I don't know what the hell that mean, but I feel like that was slick.
Friction with you. He's obviously calling you out. You know, he's obviously challenging the throne.
Yeah,
you know, which in my opinion isn't
if you
much.
could call it that.
Well, you know, it's not much different from what you probably would have did coming into the game. If you think about it.
We gonna watch this next game. We're finna watch the day T.I. find out how dangerous Shawty Low really is. Cause it sounds like something happened, but I don't know. We're finna find out.
Nah. I mean, I never looked to gain acknowledgement or recognition by mentioning anyone else's name. If it was an issue with me and another person, it was an issue with me and another person. It wasn't a publicity stunt or a marketing tool. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, that's not even, man, that's nowhere near my train of thought right now. Really? You know what I'm saying? I mean, back when that was my train of thought, we didn't have these problems. But since, you know, it's well known that ain't what I'm on right now, then, I mean, you know, it's easy to make those comments and take that approach, you know, but.
You see it as competition? You don't take it personally.
I'm sorry.
Man, T.I. slick as fuck, boy. He ain't fake laughing like a motherfucker.
Copper who? Man, that was funny.
Okay.
Nah, man. I mean, I see it as, man, it's a cry for attention, dog. It's a cry for attention. But I mean, dog, at the end of the day, man, Eunice in the city, in stores right now, go get it. You know what I'm saying?
Face that.
That's what that's for. So maybe now. I've never been in a position where I felt like, if this person don't mention my name, I will just die.
Okay.
If this person just don't acknowledge.
Damn, these guys really didn't fold each other. Is this Michael Corleone? What the fuck?
Friction the game. If you think about it.
Nah.
You talking more about it?
You're going through?
Yeah.
Well, you have a new artist like Shawty Low, who's causing friction.
Yeah, we already seen that. This is literally the same way. Offers a reward to T.I. Yo, what the hell they got going over here? Which is who? I'm finna watch this one first. They got the fighting? They got the fighting? What? We're Shawty Low fight. Oh, we're gonna see that.
I swear, man, you know what?
So if T.I. isn't from Bankhead, where is he from?
I swear, man, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm a YouTuber, right? I'm gonna do an interview for you. Yeah, okay, it's an interview for YouTube right now, cause I know they might be on YouTube. Look, if anybody know T.I., cause I know everybody at school or high school didn't like him, so I got a reward, man. If y'all send me the yearbook pictures or something that's showing where he from, man, I will pay y'all personally, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a check.
Oh, that's where Shawty Low got that picture from, gang.
For you. Okay, my sister, her number is 770-771-4222. I repeat, 770.
Any information on where T.I. went to school at, the yearbook, or where he grew up at, man, you know what I'm saying? We trying to find out, man, where he from, man. Have you seen him? It's L.O. I'm Mr. Bankhead. Must be two sides. Tell me he don't know me.
He's a talking about he don't know me. Yeah, I think that's it. Damn, so that's how you got the picture. Yeah, I heard a lot of shit about. I heard a lot about this about Shawty Low. Like he used to pay for everybody rent, like folks there in his hood in the projects, which is Section 8. He used to pay their rent and shit like that. He used to buy kids clothes and he used to do a whole bunch of real shit. I heard a lot about him.
How come Mike Vick in jail fighting dogs, man? And he's
I think his other boys start talking about that snitching shit too.
Yeah, I got a question for you niggas, man.
Listen.
How come fighting dogs, man?
Oh, my bad.
For you niggas, man. How come Mike Vick in jail fighting dogs, man? And these niggas getting knocked with motherfucking pistols, and they running around here with more security.
He ain't never been locked up before.
Oh God, he ain't got no felonies.
He ain't got no felonies.
I'm on the other side, man. The third side, man. Let me get out of here. You snitching, nigga.
It must be four side, man.
I ain't gonna lie, Shawty Low pretty smooth. He was smooth. He took a sip out of his drink right after they said that. So if you didn't really understand what they were saying, they were basically saying that Mike Vick, if you don't know who Michael Vick is, he was I think he played football or basketball. I think it was football, but he used to like get dogs and shit and make them fight. He used to like, if you didn't know, he used to get dogs and make them fight. And you feel me? He used to like, I think in his house or somewhere, brother, he used to like host events where like it was like dog fighting competition, you know, like the dogs damn near kill each other and shit, but they were like bet money. And Mike Vick got locked up for that shit, and he's still locked up for that. But T.I., on the other hand, his ass getting caught with guns, which is worse than fighting dogs. You feel me? T.I. just getting out within like a year. Mike Vick got locked up for a fat ass minute. So, I mean, they're on to something. I ain't gonna lie, they're on to something. All right, look like they were fighting this shit. I ain't know they got the fighting, boy. See this one.
I appreciate it, you know.
Well, that's T.I.
I would have never thought.
I'll be back.
That I'd be having the best year of my career, you know what I'm saying? I gotta thank all y'all for that, bro. Like, real talk, man, 100. Now, it's almost the end of the night, you did, but I don't think we need to get up out of here, man, before we do one of the hottest songs in the city, you understand that? So, homeboy, could we go crank this thing up like we supposed to?
So what, they ain't even get to find you, innit? This shit, I ain't gonna lie, this shit look lit as fuck. Oh, they about to start fighting over here. Bro, what the hell these people laid out for? But ain't nothing happening. Oh yeah, they gotta find out right here, look. I think they about to have him right here.
night, everybody. That's a closing.
Ain't nothing. They ain't really capturing nothing, bro. What the fuck? Right here, this video look like it captures something. ATL was the hardest bar out of ATL.
The hardest line that probably came from Georgia, I gotta know about it. God damn, must be two sides.
Nah, for sure. That's a bar.
That's the bar.
That's a fucking
Bro,
bar.
that shit made all of America be like, yeah.
Shout out to my dog, Shawty Low, man.
Must be from the west side, must be two sides. Hear that. So yeah, so I see. Damn, all this shit came from really fake repping, them really beefing this shit. But it got down video right here I'm trying to show y'all. Show some bullshit. All these damn ads and shit. Right here, look, we finna watch it right now. Arguing and shit. Ain't nothing happening. I'm over here thinking it's gonna be all out brawl, bro. They ain't even fighting for real. All they doing is just. Oh wait, is that T.I.?
It just, you know, it's so great to be noticed for something positive for a change. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't really, you know, I ain't never been one to waste too much time on nothing negative, man. I'm all about, you know, forward progression. I'm all about advancement. I'm all about coming from nothing and turning that into something. And anything that ain't got nothing to do with that ain't got nothing to do with me, you dig? Now, I know it's a lot of times, you know, you find yourself in positions around people who don't like you. But most of the time, that's just because they don't like their damn self, you know? So, with all due respect, you dig, I wish everybody in here the absolute best. I want y'all to keep doing what y'all doing, and if you got a problem with what I'm doing, you can shut me up by doing something better. I appreciate y'all time.
Damn. This made me think about how fucked up we can be amongst ourselves too. Bankhead rats fighting each other instead of coming together. True. That is true. I mean, damn, bro. This is such a long time beef, bro. That happened so fucking long ago. I'm talking about something that happened 15 plus years ago. But now, we're on the main video, and I think we're going to have to switch topics after this. Oh, we can watch this after, because I want to know how he passed away. Yeah, I want to see how... I think he got killed.
School or high school didn't like him, so I got a reward, man. If y'all send me the yearbook.
Everybody go subscribe to Hood on War Chronicles, make some fire videos.
Pictures or something that's showing where he from, man, I will pay y'all personally, man. You know what I'm saying?
Say he got a phone conversation. If you tell it, if we had a phone conversation, you need to tell what the phone conversation was about. It's about you getting punched in the face at Club Pure by one of my goons, you know what I'm saying?
That's the video we were just watching.
When you have a new artist like Shawty Low, who's
that's really what we were just watching. He said he got punched in the face. I didn't see that.
He's obviously calling you out. You know, he's obviously challenging the throne.
Yeah,
you know, which in my opinion is
if you could call it that.
Well, you know, you see it as competition. You don't take it personally.
I'm sorry.
Hip-hop beefs rarely end on a good note, and that was definitely true for T.I. and Shawty Low. While their feud isn't as widely known as some others, it got just as messy.
know what I'm saying? He a great rapper. But I'm from the streets for real. That's what I do for real. I'm on Bankhead for real. 2610. He's talking about y'all come and do something. Where we at right now?
Things between them went from mutual respect to full-blown disrespect almost overnight, and T.I. definitely caught the short end of the stick in this one. For starters, Shawty Lo called T.I. out, claiming he was lying about where he was really from. This set off a chain reaction, with both the streets and the industry starting to question T.I.'s street credibility.
What we want to know, man? How y'all seen T.I.? Is he from Bankhead?
Man, we ain't seen no when he brick.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet base.
So people from there is actually not even claiming T.I. for real, bro. That's crazy. That's what they gotta say.
Baby, man, why you say you pull up in that bank, yeah, they already, man, we already know who you be, Shawty Lo, baby, man. Why you say you pull up in that bank, yeah, they already know, man. They already know who you be, man.
But it didn't stop there. Shawty Lo's accusations also led to T.I. being labeled with one of the worst tags in the rap game, a snitch. That label stuck hard and has haunted T.I. for years, with other celebrities continuing to bring it up even today.
But I'm gonna tell you like this, when I saw that, I think T.I. lying. I think he went up there and just got the talking.
No, you were
I ain't got the fucking talking.
T.I. was a rat.
Well, yeah. Man, everybody know. Everybody know, homie.
This beef got so intense that it went beyond just words. It spilled over into diss tracks, public back and forths, heated moments during performances, and even physical altercations between their crews. It was chaos.
I know it's a lot of times, you know, you find yourself.
But what exactly went down between these two? Let's break it all down. Shawty Lo and T.I. were both making waves in their own ways. Shawty Lo had already built his name in the industry with his group D4L, while T.I. was solidifying himself as one of Atlanta's biggest rap stars. Both of them claimed to rep Bankhead, and both were known for
Shawty Lo was basically like local, and T.I. was basically like mainstream, like the one that really blew up, like everybody in the whole United States know about.
Ties to the streets. T.I. had been in the game since he was a...
You gotta really be from Atlanta. I'm sorry for keep pausing it, but I just gotta say this. You gotta really be from Atlanta to know who Shawty Lo is.
Kid, hustling and getting into trouble. By the age of 14, he had already been arrested multiple times. Shawty Lo, on the other hand, got into the rap game later in life. While T.I. had been rhyming since he was 8 and pushing mixtapes out of his car by 1996, Shawty Lo was still heavily involved in the streets. When T.I. started gaining momentum, he dropped his first video for I'm Serious in 2001. Interestingly enough, a lot of the cars featured in that video were borrowed from Shawty Lo, who was already established in the streets at the time. You can even spot Shawty Lo in the video.
Oh, so T.I. was using Shawty Lo's cars to do his music videos and shit? T.I. was probably wearing Shawty Lo jewelry too.
Casually walking by. Back then, everything seemed cool between the two, but things eventually went left after Shawty Lo decided to pursue his solo rap career. By the time Shawty Lo left D4L to focus on his own music, T.I. was already a massive name in hip-hop. He had chart-topping hits, Grammy Awards, and was widely regarded as one of the South's biggest rappers. Despite all that success, T.I. always portrayed himself as someone who stayed connected to the streets. Naturally, Shawty Lo reached out to collaborate on a track, hoping they could make something happen. But T.I. turned him down, and that's where the beef started to take shape.
I had a song called Let's Get It that T-Lap would've got on.
According to reports, Shawty...
Why does a lot of this rap fucking beef start behind like people not wanting to do music with each other?
Lo felt disrespected. He had helped T.I. in the past by lending him cars for his video when he was just getting started, and now T.I. was acting like he didn't even know who Shawty Lo was. Shawty Lo didn't take the rejection lightly and started calling T.I. out, but T.I. had his own version of the story. He said it wasn't personal, he just wasn't feeling the song Shawty Lo wanted him to be on. That was it.
What people don't know is the reason he made that song, it was because I didn't get on a song that he wanted me to get on for them, but that just wasn't my thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, the music that they were doing, I didn't feel it fit me, it wasn't, you know.
But as more details came to light,
T.I. was basically calling Shawty Lo music trash.
Another layer of their history was revealed. Turns out, back in the day when T.I. was hustling and trying to make a name for himself in the streets, Shawty Lo was already a major player in the drug game. Naturally, T.I. looked up to him and approached him for guidance and help in the business. But according to T.I., Shawty Lo coldly turned him down, refusing to give him any support.
So, and I said the same thing that any Atlanta say when he wants you when he looking for an opportunity from you.
Yeah.
With me. I say, man, you know what I'm saying? Like 200, baby, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Did me just like that. Get your weight up. Rolled the dice, kept the game.
Fast forward to the present, and T.I. didn't even realize at first that the same Shawty Lo who had reached out for a collaboration was the guy who had shut him down years ago. When he made the connection, he put his foot down.
So T.I. was trying to track and was trying to get put on by Shawty Lo, and that we already came to the conclusion. And Shawty Lo basically egoed him. He egoed him and shit, and tried to chomp him off and shit. And you feel me? Roles got reversed, and Shawty Lo asking T.I. for a put on. Shit, it's crazy. So T.I.'s not really wrong. Shit.
Down and refused to do the track.
I ain't never seen nothing though. I ain't raised no hell. You know what I mean? And when I found out that was him, I was like, oh, get your weight up.
About a year before the feud between T.I. and Shawty Lo really heated up, T.I. found himself in a tough situation that put his street credibility in the spotlight. Just hours before he was set to perform at the BET Hip Hop Awards in Atlanta, the feds swooped in and arrested him. The charges were no joke: possession of 3 unregistered machine guns, 2 silencers, and being a felon in possession of firearms.
Bruh, he got caught with silencers, bruh. Do you know you get caught? If you know about switches, bruh, if you get caught with a silencer, you basically might as well got caught with a switch, bruh. They're both taking you to the feds.
T.I. had tried to buy the weapons from someone who was secretly working with the feds, setting him up for what looked like an airtight case. For T.I., this was a nightmare. He already had a long rap sheet and was now looking at a potential 10-year sentence for the new charges. Fans were bracing for the worst, expecting him to face serious time. But then something unexpected happened. T.I. pleaded guilty, and instead of a decade behind bars, he only received a 1-year sentence. On top of that, he ended up serving just a few months in prison before being released. The light sentence had everyone
either one or two things T.I. did, bruh, because he just said for the silencer and all them guns he got caught with, he only did a year in community service or whatever. Bruh, you either snitch or you either had a really good lawyer, like a really, really good lawyer, and they fucked it up, and the prosecutors fucked some shit up, bruh. So it is kind of funny. That's what Shawty Lo was talking about, bruh. Like, how the hell you get out the fed so easily, bruh? Like, that shit weird.
Talking. How does someone get caught trying to buy machine guns, plead guilty, and walk away with barely a slap on the wrist? It didn't sit right with a lot of people, and Shawty Lo made sure to capitalize on the rumors. In interviews, Shawty Lo suggested that the only way to get a deal like that in a federal case was if you cooperated with the authorities. He didn't outright say it, but the implication was clear. He was calling T.I. a snitch.
Caught all kind of gun.
Co-producer is gonna give you unique.
Oh, we just seen that. We just seen that video. He talking about, he basically breaking down how it's weird how Tip got out on all that shit. Listen.
Remember the server? Go serve you later on. You can't buy your way out the fed.
Shawty Lo's accusations got plenty of attention, but it turns out T.I. might have actually been the one to throw the first jab. Back in 2007, T.I. dropped the track Big Things Poppin', and some people believe he was taking shots at Shawty Lo in the lyrics. In one part of the song, T.I. raps, "Do it to the maximum, take it while you askin' them. Don't listen to them suckers when they say you too irrational. See, I said I was king, and them lames started laughing. Them same suckers now want the king on a track with them."
I said I was king and them lanes started laughing. Them same sucker now want the king.
Yeah, he definitely was. He definitely was talking about Shawty Lo, where he said same suckers want the king. So yeah, it kind of seemed like T.I. since T.I. already made that song, T.I. wasn't lying about that in the interview, bro.
The lines seemed to hint at Shawty Lo, who had been publicly upset about T.I. turning down his request to collaborate. After T.I. finished serving his time and got back to work, he addressed the rumors and the growing tension with Shawty Lo in an interview with MTV. He dismissed the idea that he needed to use anyone else's name to gain attention, calling it nonsense.
I mean, I never looked to gain acknowledgement or recognition by mentioning anyone else's name. it was an issue with me and another person, it was an issue with me and another person. It wasn't a publicity stunt or a marketing tool.
When DJ Sway asked if Shawty Lo was even a real competitor for him, T.I. didn't waste much time on the question. He just laughed it off like it was a joke.
You see it as competition, you don't take it personally.
I'm sorry. Couple who?
That dismissal didn't sit well with Shawty Lo, who decided to hit back harder. He started questioning T.I.'s authenticity, calling out his claims about being from the west side of Atlanta, specifically Bankhead. T.I. had always proudly repped Bankhead in his music, but Shawty Lo was calling cap on the whole story. He claimed that nobody in Bankhead even knew T.I. and accused him of building a false narrative about his street ties.
If anybody know T.I., I know everybody at his school or high school didn't like him, so I got a reward, man. Y'all send me the yearbook pictures or something that's showing where he from, man, I will pay y'all personally, man, you know what I'm saying?
To drive his point home, Shawty Lo dropped Dun Dun, a diss track aimed squarely at T.I. On the track, Shawty Lo rapped, "I've done it all, I've done it all. Who mentioned Bankhead? Didn't acknowledge me. What, you blind? Need some glasses to see?" He added fuel to the fire with more lines like, "Yeah, I'm hot, dude. They say I'm burning up. Me, the rare dude, I'm finna turn it up. Add the fire to the flame. Who mentioned Bankhead didn't say my name." But the line that really stuck and became a catchphrase in the feud was, "Dude said he from the west side. Well, Goodman, it must be two sides." That lyric hit hard and had people questioning T.I.'s entire backstory. Shawty Lo even made a whole video driving around Bankhead, interviewing people to see if they knew T.I. The footage was meant to embarrass T.I., showing that his supposed roots in the neighborhood were questionable at best.
Damn. Like, how do you think T.I. even beat all that shit? Because T.I. was still, well, this is how you know good music, and your music is good, you will still be popping. Like, it doesn't matter who tries to bring you down or what accusation. If you had good music, just like Gunna and the snitching allegations, and you see how he's still popping, you got good music, bro. You gonna still be at the top because Shawty, like T.I. was claiming the West Side the whole time and shit, and Shawty Lo was a real like legend. Like he's a real like he's really from the West Side. So what he say really go for real, really went when he was alive. But what's his name? T.I. and shit, you feel me? He claiming it, and you got somebody that's really from that area, like calling you on that shit, like saying nah you ain't. So it's kind of like embarrassing, like kind of ruining your name. It's ruining his reputation. And if you're a rapper, you need a reputation. Like your reputation is important in order to be, in order to be big. But that's crazy.
This one original from Bankhead, man. You know what I'm saying? We won't know, man. How you seen T.I.? How you seen him? Y'all gonna try to keep talking about y'all? Well, we won't know, man. How y'all seen T.I.? Is he from Bankhead?
Man, we ain't seen him no wearing these bricks, man. For real, man.
At the time, T.I. was one of the biggest rappers in the world, so having his street credibility challenged so publicly was a bad look. In response to Shawty Lo's constant jabs, T.I. decided to go all in with a diss track called What's Up, What's Happenin'. Not only did he come for Shawty Lo lyrically, but T.I. also filmed the music video in Bowen Homes, a neighborhood in Bankhead that Shawty...
What? So after all that dissing, T.I. still went to, what's his name, Shawty Lo's hood and made a video.
Lo was closely associated with.
Hey, look, we gonna ride on up to the top of Baker Road, and then we gonna ride back down. I lead the way.
The track was ruthless, with T.I. coming for Shawty Lo and his crew with lines like, "I bet that what he get a show now."
I ain't gonna lie, T.I. ain't no hoe. He definitely ain't no hoe.
That's a damn shame. I guess that what he hatin' foe, boy you so damn lame. Your click the same, just a bunch of walkin'-ish stains. Disgrace the A, you give the city such a bad name. T.I. also addressed their past, airing out how Shawty Lo had switched up on him despite them being cool back in the day. He rapped, "But still I hear you loud and clear on your lil song. Go on, get your dissing on while the king gone, your self-esteem gone, cause I'm back now. Let's see if we can't teach these dudes how to act now. You're kissing ah then, you jumping back now. I check your ah then, I shut your ah down." Later, T.I. threw in, "Go on, get yourself high, cause I yelled Bankhead, and you felt left out. I ain't mentioned your name. Is that what all this bout?" But that wasn't all. On his track, No Matter What, T.I. allegedly...
I lost him. T.I. was definitely on that, like, he was the biggest rapper for a reason.
sent more shots at Shawty Lo with lines like, "Set the standard in Atlanta, how to get it. So you up-and-coming rappers want a diss? Just off it. I'm officially the realest, point blank, period. Whether I still live in the hood or just visit, whatever you can do in the hood, I done did it. That's why the dope boys and the misfits feel it. This still his city, long as Tip livin'." T.I. was doubling down on his status in Atlanta. He was effectively shutting down any questions about his credibility or his connection to the streets. By late 2008, the tension was sky high. Then came the infamous Dirty Awards in Atlanta in November of that year, where everything took a turn for the worse. Both T.I. and Shawty Lo were in attendance, and their crews were eyeing each other from across the room. At first, things stayed relatively
so that's what was happening.
Calm.
in that
There was
video.
tension, but nobody was acting out. That all changed when Shawty Lo hit the stage and performed his diss track, Dun Dun. The performance was like lighting a fuse.
Oh, they started throwing shit at Shawty Lo.
Reports say that as Shawty Lo was performing, members of T.I.'s crew started throwing chairs onto the stage. The chaos got so bad that the show had to be temporarily shut down while security tried to get everything under control.
Oh, so that just gave us a little more context of the video we was watching, because I thought, like I said, I thought it was gonna be in a brawl. But they ain't really fight. It was just a lot of tension in the room and just shit getting thrown, bro. It wasn't no really fighting for
control. During the break, it said that T.I. and Shawty Lo actually crossed paths backstage and supposedly squashed the beef, at least on the surface. But if there was any peace, it didn't last long. When the show resumed, T.I. hit the stage and, according to witnesses, threw more shade at Shawty Lo in front of the entire crowd. That was the final straw. Tensions boiled over, and their crews couldn't hold back anymore. A full-blown brawl broke out, with both sides throwing punches.
I know it's a lot of times, you find yourself in positions around people who don't like you.
It wasn't really no fighting. Man, they threw the drink on this guy right here.
The chaos was so intense that the cops had to step in and use pepper spray to break it up.
That's why
Shawty
he put
Lo
that shit on his
himself
face.
ended up catching a face full of it during the melee. After the brawl at the Dirty Awards, the beef between Shawty Lo and T.I. became one of the biggest stories in hip-hop. Every fan, blogger, and media outlet had an opinion on it, and it seemed like the tension was only going to escalate further. Shawty Lo kept the heat coming, clowning T.I. in interviews and even claiming T.I. got punched in the face during the chaos. At this point, fans thought there was no
Man, T.I. did a no jumper interview? Ain't no fucking way. When the fuck T.I. doing no jumper interview, bruh? Bruh, when the fuck? Ain't no way he gave Adam a fucking interview, bruh. 3 years ago. That's crazy. It almost got a mill on that bit.
No way these two would ever see eye to eye. It was all out war, and people braced themselves for more diss tracks.
Do you support Israel and the Jewish people?
No, I don't want to talk about none of that shit. But, damn, that's crazy as fuck. Damn, it was on some crazy shit.
And maybe even more fights. But then, something unexpected happened. In a surprising twist, Shawty Lo and T.I. decided to put the beef to rest. To seal the deal, they even hit the stage together for a performance at T.I.'s club in Atlanta. Seeing the two of them together was a huge moment for the city and the culture. From there, both Shawty Lo and T.I. went on to continue building their legacies. T.I. solidified his spot as one of the greatest rappers to ever come out of Atlanta, and Shawty Lo remained a respected figure in the city. But then tragedy struck. On September 21st, 2016.
Alright, before he talks about the death, so they did squash the beef and they did make amends and it was cool afterwards. Damn, that's a really cool story, bro. Like, they wasn't fucking with each other. But now he's about to talk about how Shawty Lo died. Damn.
2016, the city of Atlanta and the hip-hop community were hit with devastating news. Shawty Lo had passed away. That night started off like any other for him. He was out at the Blue Flame Lounge, a popular strip club, partying with his crew and enjoying himself. It was a normal, chill night, and no one could have predicted the tragedy that was about to unfold. Shawty Lo left the club around 2 in the morning with 2 women in his car. They were driving down the highway in his Audi A7, and according to reports, Shawty Lo was really pushing it, speeding down the road. The women in the car later revealed that they had asked him to slow down, but it seems he didn't take their warning seriously. Unfortunately, things took a deadly turn. Shawty Lo lost control of the car, drove over a guardrail, and the vehicle collided with 2 trees. He was ejected from the car. and by the time paramedics arrived, it was already too late. Shawty Low was gone.
We have breaking news and
Oh, he died in a car accident. I thought he got killed. Damn. That's so weak.
Back open after a deadly crash in South Fulton County.
And the two girls he was with, they didn't die either? That's crazy.
We're learning more this morning about the man killed in the wreck, local rapper Shawty Low.
The details surrounding the crash left many people with questions. Shawty Low reportedly had a significant amount of cash on him that night, and in a bizarre twist, the two women who were in the car with him ended up taking all the money off his body before leaving the scene. This sparked all kinds of rumors and conspiracy theories. Some people thought there was something sketchy going on, especially since Shawty Low's father had passed away just a week before. Shawty Low
and what's his name? And DC Young Fly, they did an interview too, bro. I didn't know about this. I'm finding out a whole bunch of shit, bro. Shawty Low and DC Young Fly really from the West Side too. I know he really from the West. I don't know exactly. Oh look, damn! Should we watch this? I still want to watch that.
Had even recorded a tribute song called Letter to My Father to honor him. Fans started speculating about the eerie timing of their deaths, but in the end, there wasn't any concrete evidence to suggest foul play. It seems like Shawty Low was just driving too fast without a seatbelt, and tragically, the consequences were fatal. After the news broke, Atlanta was in mourning. Shawty Low was more than just a rapper. He was a cultural figure who had left a lasting mark on the city. Tributes poured in from all corners of the rap game. T.I. was one of the first to honor him. He posted a heartfelt message on Instagram giving Shawty Low his flowers and expressing his respect for him as a pioneer and a legend. Even though they had their differences in the past, T.I. made it clear that he always had love for Shawty Low.
Yeah, T.I.'s a real one for doing that. He's definitely...
And he recognized the massive impact Shawty Low had on Atlanta's music scene. Other artists also paid their respects. Metro Boomin shared a photo of himself in the studio with Shawty Low, Future, and Young Scooter, captioning it, "Long live the King of Bankhead." Future also honored him, tweeting, "Legends never die, Shawty Low forever." Lil Yachty joined in too, sharing an...
Damn, so Shawty Low's around when all the... Oh yeah, 2016, that's when he died. Damn, bro, I remember 2016, bro, that's just crazy.
Man, rip Shawty Low. Without Shawty
That's
Low...
not a good ass... That's when that Double XL 21 Savage and shit, and Uzi and them came out. 2016.
New artist to break into the industry, but unfortunately he isn't around to see how big his impact really was.
Damn, so that's it. That's really it for that topic, bruh. Oh yeah, we gotta watch this shit too. I really want to watch that Shawty Low and DC Young Fly interview, bro. I want to see. Well, let's see what he got to say about robbing.
Trying to rob a little bit, but I see that went away because I was almost got caught up again, and I transferred to try to sell, the work. And then some kind of way I transitioned to be real big at it and took my whole neighborhood and the whole little area trying to rob a little bit. But I see that.
So before he started really trapping, he used to try and rob and shit. And that robbing shit, boy, that shit's a real dice game for your life, man. Not gonna lie, that shit. You gotta be you gotta be ready for whatever to come with it.
Once again, that's the best side.
Oh, that's DC Fly. That's DC song. I ain't know DC made music. I forgot. Said fuck you mean. Bro, on everything I fucking love, bro. DC Young Fly is the funniest. I ain't never in my life met anybody as funny as DC Young Fly, like personality wise. No dick riding shit. I'm just being honest, bro. Like he that expressive. Like he just knows how to make the room fucking laugh and shit, bro. That shit funny. And he got that Atlanta swag, bro. He got that Atlanta fucking. How do I explain it like that? Atlanta swag, comedy type shit. You gotta really know what I'm talking about to know what I'm talking about. Hey, you talking about? He said we used to take field trip. We used to take field trip where they stay, man.
That nigga, that's for back page of Baltimore. Yeah, there's a nigga moving down here talking about they from Atlanta. We gonna stop this shit in a bit. Team from the west side. God damn. It must be suicide. Oh, shit. Bring that ass here. I tell you something. All you missing is a whistle. The fuck you mean? All you missing is a whistle. Nigga throws the 89. Hey, who doing the best? Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Bring that ass here, boy.
Some crazy about like about something I'm gonna say about DC Young Fly is like you gotta know DC Young Fly wasn't wilding out, bruh. And Rice Street, bruh, like that's all everybody be watching, bruh. Just straight wilding out, like wilding out the TV show. Like in Rice Street, that's the jail, the Fulton County Jail and shit, the city jail, which is on the west side near Bankhead. It's in Bankhead and near Annabelle, bruh. Like that's crazy. You grow up. DC Young Fly grew up in the hood where the jail, like, they watching him every day, every single day, bro, because they play Wild Not So Much on MTV, and that's all they'll watch, and they'll make everybody's time better because they'll actually make them laugh. DC Young Fly actually make everybody laugh and shit. Damn. Hold on, let me see.
Got a bad bitch like she love man, she bow. Bought a 2-bed red bottles and a new house. Let me give your ass a little tip, nigga, this shout. Up and down, Bankhead, bad to late.
Fuck you mean? I didn't know you do skits, man. On DJ Z, I've been checking you out, bro. I seen What's you that skit when you was a cop and you stole a car. Yeah, the debate car shit. That shit was funny as hell, boy. I got a lot of shit going on. I got a lot. Oh, I got something for y'all, ass pump. I got something for y'all, ass pump.
That girl Faye was.
What? Hey, you got so many episodes. That be to let all the boys sky shoot her in the face. Hey, I ain't lying. So how did you come up with stuff? Just off the head? You write it down? How you come up with it? Sometimes, majority of the shit be off the head and just real life shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I could be driving down the street and be like, hell nah, look at that shit. Oh, I gotta write that shit down before I forget. You feel what I'm saying? I just come up with some shit. Real shit.
That way I gonna keep moving the way it's supposed to, cause I got there, keep it real.
Real shit, like ain't no cut, ain't just raw. Shit raw, John. Man, so you got any movie roles coming up? You working on stuff? What you working on? I mean, they calling in, you know what I'm saying? She gotta be like the right price and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, cause they know a nigga from the hood, so they nigga think I'm gonna just take anything. You know what I'm saying? They need you on Friday, like. You know what I'm saying? They gonna try me because they feel like I'm from the hood, you know what I'm saying? So nah, it ain't work like that. You know, Archive got my best interest, you know what I'm talking about? So we gonna make it work. We gonna make it shake. All right, man, we're gonna run a song, come back to you, my boy.
Hold on, for you get this song, man. I tell my boy, and I'm proud of my sitting goddamn on the front of BET Award.
You know what I'm talking about? Real shit.
Right, man.
Real shit, lady, you don't know, man. I'm close to the stage, man.
Yeah,
I'm getting close to the stage.
Good hat, man.
The real West Side is in the building.
Let's get it, man. It's my new single. It's called Exotic, featuring Boots and Badass.
Turn up.
Let's get it.
I got some bitches, this shit.
I appreciate it, homie.
That shit turned up. Hey, so can we get you the video song? Get you the video?
Oh, man, that's no problem, man. That's
what I'm talking about.
It's that West Side shit, man. From the ADV to this bank here.
You know what I'm talking about? Right down the street, ain't no longer than 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The fuck you mean?
Our original area code 4-4, man.
4 boy, nigga. All that 6, 7, 8 shit that came out of nowhere. You got us a caller. Oh, wait till I put this shit up. This shit finna go crazy. What's happening, man? Shawty Radio, Bankhead.
What's good?
What up, man?
I like that new shit, man. Got out there, man. Heard that thing in the A when I was down there, man. I'm calling from South Carolina.
That's South Carolina, man. What's that, man?
Turn
up.
up.
Boy, Shawty, man. I got DC in the building, man.
For real. Appreciate that.
Man. I'm gonna have to come down there and check you out down at the station, man. I fuck with the lean, man. You know, that's my man. I went down there and checked the little event on Sunday. So, you know, y'all get a chance, man. Spend that fuck niggas, man. Yeah, we all know some fuck niggas.
We got that fuck you mean in here. You wanna hear that
fuck you mean? Bring that ass here, boy. Fuck you mean?
This nigga stay put some shit right somebody, boy.
You know what I'm talking about? For real. This shit for real, punk.
Fool, man. That nigga fool, man.
Any shout outs before you get up out? Any shout outs before you go?
Yo, man, shout out to A, shout out Sparkle City, man. It's your boy Mark B, man. Like I said, y'all get a chance to spend my shit. Mark B called fuck nigga.
We got
you, appreciate you, homie.
Fuck you, man.
Hey, so look, bro. Me personally. Shout it on radio, baby.
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
What's going on, man? Shout it on radio.
DC?
What's poppin', fool?
What's up, DC?
What the hell going on, John?
What's up?
Shit, bring that ass here, boy. That's what's up, nigga. Fuck you, man. Ugly ass kid.
I'm all right here at Palm Beach. You already know.
Ooh, well, save me a bitch, man, with some wet and wavy hair, man.
Man, what's up, man? What the bitch you got?
What a what, nigga?
What the bitches, nigga?
Over there in Palm Beach, nigga, we over here in the hood unless you want some of these born home at the read shit. You don't want none of this shit. I'm telling that Nathaniel. You don't want none of this Nathaniel. For real.
Alright, y'all boy be easy, man.
That was so appreciate the love, my nigga. These whole edges don't work down here, I'm telling you.
Shout it on radio, Bankhead. Hello?
Yeah, what's up? Bring that ass here, boy.
Fuck you mean, boy?
Fuck you, man.
Hell you talking about, boy?
What's up, boy? Come to Chicago, boy.
Man, we coming, nigga. I'm gonna be up there this Saturday,
Make
nigga,
sure
in
y'all
Dalton.
put them guns up now.
Fuck you mean?
Put them guns up now.
I'm gonna be there on the 27th, bro.
On the 27th. Hey, give me a shout out, boy. 3016. Bring that ass here, boy.
Hey, man, dirty boy. What you say, dirty boy?
Dirty Money 6 outside. Where I run.
Dirty Money 6. Ugly ass kid said, bring that ass here, boy. Fuck you, man.
Take a shower, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Put your money in the washing machine, nigga. Fuck you. That nigga call on the food stamp phone.
Hello? Shout it on radio, Bankhead.
Oh, shit. Catch yourself.
Somebody, baby.
Somebody breastfeeding. Excuse me, that call. Do not call in breastfeeding your children, man.
All right, man, look.
Please.
We're going to come back. Hey, look, so what's the deal with you and Kevin Hart, man? I see
Shit,
what
that
you
my
was
partner, man. That's a real nigga. You feel what I'm saying? He just saw a nigga grinding and he looked out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
For real. And I highly appreciate it, man. I take all blessings, man. And I go full throttle with it.
Damn right. All right, we're going to run a record, come back to some more callers, man.
Oh, hold on, nigga. You know how many people listen to this shit? Who the hell you with?
Boy, yes.
What?
Ass here, boy.
I'm here, nigga. Who is you?
That might be Officer Friendly.
I'm telling you, that nigga called my hood name and my goddamn government out. You got some room in your closet? Oh, my nigga, what's up, ugly ass black? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
Keep going to the top, my nigga.
Hey, appreciate it, my nigga. Hey, man, see how Gina building, man. Shout out to Captain Roll, man. You know what time it is. I think that snacks, ugly ass.
Snacks.
You play too damn much.
Hey, Snack.
Truly.
That definitely what he is.
Definitely what it was.
Snacks.
Smack.
He gone. That nigga, I'm gonna cuss his ass out. I'm gonna cuss his ass out.
Outside the Cleveland air, man. What's that there?
Yeah, what's up, DC?
Man, what the hell going on, ugly ass kid?
Shit, ain't that going on? Caterpillar, yeah, nigga.
Fuck you mean, boy. It's like you just got through putting your kids to sleep, but you outside on the phone. You don't want to wake their ass up. I know what's going on. Fuck you mean. Boy, you checking the mailbox right now, late ass boy. Fuck you mean. Scared of bills, ass boy. That nigga scared to check the mailbox. Fuck you mean.
Shout out, man.
Hey, man, real shit, man. Salute.
Go get you the goddamn, nigga.
Fuck you mean. Go buy your ass a thesaurus, ugly ass kid. What happened?
Goddamn, boy. Somebody done got that catch-out mark, boy, from goddamn back in the day. Fake bad.
Hutchinson, Kansas. What going on, fool?
What up, man? Shit, I just want to say I like your shit, man. Funny ass shit.
Appreciate it. You ain't even expect your car to go through this.
Yeah, man, I ain't even shit.
Boys, man.
Fuck you, man. He didn't say that. He was like, hello, we on? Hutchinson. He ain't even saying nothing. It's Hutchinson. Who? Kansas, huh?
What y'all grew up there? Y'all got cornfields up there. I'm saying that, boy.
Hey, I'm fucking with you, man. Appreciate the love, big homie.
Hey man, I did a video, man, and I wanted to let you know, man, I was expecting to get heat back, man. Shit, that's how funny this shit was, man.
You stuttering, so I know that's all it was on your Instagram. Number stuttering. So
20 more videos.
you gotta do 20. You gotta do 30 more.
30 more video. Fuck you, man.
Fuck you, man.
Hey man, give me your phone. We playing straight off your phone, bro.
Let's do it then.
We too good.
We too good. Let's get it live.
All right, man. We're gonna play some of this brand new. Look, I ain't got the horns on you. We get this motherfucker shit with my boy Gat, man.
I'm gonna show y'all what this shit for real now. I got 3 mixtapes on live mixtape before anything.
Let me host the next one.
Know what I'm saying?
Let me host the next one.
Bro, what the hell you doing on the radio? What the fuck you mean? You gotta be clean.
Don't worry. Who you fuck you mean?
Yeah,
Man, this shit hood. This shit neck to bone at home. Nigga, you know what
I know this ain't clean. What you gonna do on the clean? Them folk gonna be calling in. Fuck you mean?
Hey, it gonna be like peep. It gonna be like peep. You mean? Peep. You mean?
Up you mean?
That's all it gonna be.
I get some of that new music, man.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Shit, we on.
Let's get it.
We on. Fuck with me, man. They don't know me, man. Y'all don't know what the fuck I've been through, man. They got here, I tell them so for a motherfucking reason. Fuck you, now. What? When I was a cheap guy, couldn't branch, nigga. And then I was a pretty boy with the branch, nigga. I couldn't even say you a bitch, man, nigga. Put my pen down, get shit straight, nigga. Man, you my partner, I still bang, bitch. Cool around the hole, man, I do the same, bitch. Alright, my bad, y'all. My bad, bro. I just had a friend call me and shit, bro. Like, damn, I see a whole bunch of people left. Fuck it though. So next topic, we got after the Shawty Low shit. I want to watch the Daily War in Atlanta, but I'm finna wait till the end of the video to watch this. This shit ain't really looking like. Oh, what I just do? Nah, fuck it. Oh, I know what I just did. Yeah, so we finna find out. Alright, so next topic. What is the next topic? The next topic is fucking Ralo and this. Is it this one? Is that the one I clicked on? Yeah, it's this one. Where the fuck it go? Right here. Yeah, Ralo and Lil Woody go off on Young Thug and Shell Kell. Damn, I'm trying to see, cause you know Shell Kell just got stabbed up in the down the road and shit. He got stabbed up down the road and Shell Kell and Ralo really talking crazy about that shit. Talking about something he wish he died and shit.
It's like Tick. It's like Big Boo. Like give
Right,
more
finna watch this
love
shit.
and more compassion. It's like Tick. It's like Big Boo. Like I was there. I was at the yard.
But you loved Thug at one point though, right?
Yeah, but he still wasn't that. He never sat in no seat and played. Oh, gonna rap, Wooda. When you ever did that in life? Like when? Like seriously? Like when?
But when you
that
know,
shit'll blow me.
but
Nigga.
when you know something,
you went on Twitter talking about some. You went on big nigga. I would have slapped the bitch out that nigga. Like punch the dead out in their face. Like that be blowing me. Like Cyril, wallahi, like come on, man. Like I don't be liking it. Like come on, man. And then you got this ugly ass sisters of yours. All your sisters are ugly. You got this ugly fat. What's the little bad body bitch name? Dolly. You went on my hoe. So you went on my. You got this going on Twitter trying to get clout. This whole ugly, man. You gotta everybody ugly for real. Like you know your family. You made an ugly family. You know what I'm saying? So like, man, miss me with that shit, man. Like I don't.
He talking about Young Thug and his sister right now.
Be liking all that tough guy. He get in the car with Brian Steele and say Kobe and Shaq. What ball you shot? What ball did you shoot? You ain't do no crime. You was not guilty. You have been accused of sending on missions and you really ain't do nothing.
How you feel about YMW Melly been in jail all these years and still ain't been released on bond, been to trial, and like his due process has been violated in every which way? Like how you feel about that?
No, bro, I got my own problems. Shit.
You got a point right there.
You know what I mean? Double homicide, niggas done got shot, all kinds of done happen. We got our own problems we gotta deal with. We scared over here.
Well, I don't need to be over here.
You need to tell me now. I ain't trying to get pulled in no shit, bro. Do you see what them people did to Shell Care, bro? I know they gonna do me the right way if I go back down there, bro.
You going to PC?
You want to see it? They was talking to him. I got it in my phone. I say that in my favor. Nah, let me stop trolling. I'm gonna start trolling because I'm trying to be a better person, but man, I just can't.
Hold on, we got a super chat.
So everybody started talking about the stabbing. I guess some of them people didn't already see the stabbing of Shell Kell, but what about to show them?
Camden, New Jersey in here. Ralo and Wooda, stay up, stay blessed.
Ralo, be honest with me,
Shout
bro.
out to Slug.
Don't lie to me, Ralo. When last time you ever prayed? Not ever. When last time you prayed for me, man?
I have to pray for you all the time. You know why?
God damn.
I'm telling you why.
I thought I was doing it right.
Cause, bro, like I fucked up 2 times. I fucked up when you text me. I still got to text my phone saying that you was ready to, study Islam and start upon this. I gotta pray for that forgiveness. Cause I did that. I fucked it up and that. But ever brought you here today, of course, alhamdulillah. The Muslim trashed me about that. Real bad. And I did that to a girl.
What you did to a girl?
She wanted to still shake ass on Instagram, so I decided not to get her shahada. So it's you. But I have
you don't owe me nothing.
But as a Muslim,
you don't owe. Listen.
You don't understand. You don't understand.
Listen. So let me tell you.
Nigga, you gonna tell me what I believe in?
I ain't tell you what you believe in. I was wishing the story, bro.
What?
I was going to something else. I was finna twerk my side. Cause Ralo got his conscience where he feel like nobody ain't fucked up.
They said stop trolling Shell Kell Wooda and lead with love and forgiveness.
I ain't trolling him. You feel me? I just want people to know that I have stated this before it happened to him. I never said it was gonna happen to him. What I told people is, if God give you another chance to get out and make different decisions and better decisions, and you get back out and you do that same stupid, it's liable to backfire on you. And everything I said, he was used as an example. The same shit that he was out there to my, he this and that, he doing this and that for, he violated and disrespected that same stuff, and they ate his ass.
So what he's saying is that Woody was basically saying before Shell Kell got stabbed up down the road and shit in prison, Woody was saying what could happen to you down the road, and the shit that Woody was saying for examples and shit happened to Shell Kell because God gave Shell Kell another chance, man. God got Shell Kell out of what he was in. He had some real serious charges against him and shit. I don't know exactly what it was, but Shell Kell basically was playing with it. He was just like, man, fuck that shit. He was just doing his own, and he just kept, doing what the fuck he was doing. Whatever he got caught with, whatever he did, he back in prison. Like what he said, if you don't take advantage of that second opportunity, God gonna punish you. Look, he got sent down the road and his dad got stabbed up.
So my whole thing is, yeah, they might get the fuck up.
I think that a lot of
grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Hold on, I gotta skip this shit. But yeah, basically, if you don't take that opportunity that God gave you again, he gonna punish you, boy. She ain't gonna happen to Shell Kell.
Know that we all can be touched, and that's the reason why. If we're in Walmart, I got on us, and we ready to whatever we gotta do. We're in Kroger, we're in Publix, whatever we gotta do, we're gonna handle business right there.
No,
but
Ralo. Ralo.
I might be talking about a stick or a bell pepper or onion.
But you gotta be clear.
I've been real good at throwing onions up. I will hit that right upside the head with that onion. Or that banana.
So you going to the show with us? Ralo got a show. Yeah, boy.
But people don't think they can be touched, Woody. I know I can be touched, so I don't even play them type game. I ain't going to nobody uninvited. I ain't breaking in nobody. I ain't doing that. So you know what I do? I come in peace. You smell me?
So let's talk about Atlanta. So you got the BMF boys, you got the Florida boys, and you got the New Orleans boys, and you also got the Texas boys. You know, New York, it ain't a real big deal about them coming here and making money.
Right.
But you got the New Orleans when Hurricane Katrina hit.
Right.
You got them come up here with and you
Not
know,
all along though.
No, I'm saying like when I say I'm saying the overall statement. And you got the Miami boys coming up here, they making money and you know they had they going, such as BMF and they break all them stories down and explain to the people your input, the way you took that.
I think the Miami boy when they came with so much cocaine we couldn't do nothing but respect the game. You smell me? They came with so much cocaine that we was all able to, you know, come back up and get us some money on. You smell me?
So when Atlanta allowed Miami boys to come here, it was out of love.
So if you guys don't know about ATL history, it was before BMF happened and shit. You know, Big Meech and all that shit. I think Big Meech and them is from Florida. It's from Miami. People from Miami started bringing like you know drugs and shit to Atlanta, and they had the best prices. They had they just flooded the whole Atlanta. I think it was a coke. And you feel me? Like that's what really like made Miami had the little they kind of stamped Atlanta and shit because they basically made all the money over here. They were making hella money when they came over here and shit like that. They were putting people on and shit. And that's where BMF started from for real.
Man, these girls were going crazy about the Miami with them golds in their mouth and them big dreads.
We on for that tomorrow. Oh, right here.
Hold it. Hey, anything that we have said don't got shit to do with Turk. Y'all heard that? Anything that we have said don't got nothing to do with Turk. That was our own opinion. That's how we feel. Y'all don't even try to blackball, but I mean, y'all wasn't gonna support that anyway. But
they can't blackball no real. We in the
dope.
Nah,
cause we don't want.
They don't let us in the dope.
We don't want our shit to bleed on to Shawty. Cause they might co-sign like Wham might want to give them a feature.
Man, we don't need no. If ain't came for
we don't.
He don't need it. He got us.
He got shit to do, man.
People on my platform. How many you got on yours?
We still need
That's
to let.
all we need, Ralo.
Man, he still you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, sir?
Yeah, for sure.
So if nigga want to fuck with him, we don't want to prohibit or block his blessing. You smell me? I know I don't. Booty. Crazy ass, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck. I had niggas, I got on your nigga. I said, listen, I'm gonna tell the whole platform that I signed y'all. I gave free promotion every day. I gave them free promotion. So when the label comes to
Rima Law Jr. Assalamu alaikum, my key. So what Woody was asking was name a few rappers that actually help people get that chicken.
In Atlanta.
Rocco helped the biggest of the biggest. Future. Rocco helped him. You can't eat. Rocco helped Bloody J. When Bloody J was over there getting in blood, Rocco was over there trying to help him get it out. Get out of the blood situation. Rocco one of them.
Okay, they went.
Rocco definitely one of them.
What Rocco went? Gucci Man went for sure. We ain't got a name Guwop.
Nah, Guwop, him for real. Guwop pushed Scooter. Shit, Guwop the reason for Thug. Guwop helped me. We can't take that from Shawty. 100%. QCP is not a rapper. Hell no. He the GOAT.
He the boss.
Hold on. We got a super chat.
Damn, so if y'all didn't know, Gucci Man really helped Thug out. Once Gucci Man found out about Thug and shit, kind of put Thug on and shit, you feel me? Like he started giving him connection and shit. And he really took off because Young Thug, I think he was signed to Gucci Man. They made a tape called 1017 Thug. I remember that shit a long time ago. 1017 Thug. There's Gucci Man and Young Thug right here. Oh, let's just say 2013. You feel me? Like, I don't know if he was signed to Guwop. But yeah, shit.
I remember Ralo slapped Guapo at Club Hey! Whoa. I ain't gonna say that.
Ralo slapped Guapo. Who is Guapo?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I'm not finna play.
Who the hell?
I ain't finna do that.
Who the hell Ralo slapped?
Man, Guapo cool, man. Me and Boots are cool, man. Lucha cool, man. Man, a lot of people cool. I ain't gonna go that way. Whatever have happened in the past is in the past. And if it resurface and it come from that side, then
No, Ralo, we being better. Nigga. This might be petty.
Ralo ain't trying to air it out. He ain't trying to put it out there from who he slapped.
Keep y'all super chat. Y'all gonna be
no, fuck not. Don't keep your super chat. Don't listen to him.
I knew he was talking about Jose Guapo. I better say that.
In the mayan. Who that? We got a 30-day campaign going on here to see how much money we can make so we can go ahead and bust it down, twin.
What we need to do, Ralo.
All right, when that tie go flat,
bad money behind.
No, all money, good money.
Hey, you talking about?
All
money, good money. Hey, you talking about?
Good money. All money, good money.
Help Ralo, y'all, please.
Help Woody. Nigga, your tie be going flat. You be stuck at that tie shop all them.
Are you looking for an...
The man funny as a bitch, bro. He talking about all money. Realistically, all money ain't good money. Remember that. All money ain't good money.
Damn, you know.
Your rim be getting cracked. You always.
But when it comes to super chat, hey, y'all go ahead and send me some super chat. Goddamn, all money, good goddamn money, man. Y'all over here getting entertained and shit. Y'all go ahead, send me a little dollar, please. I'm a little broski, man.
What about that old lady? See, I ain't gonna talk about that. So what I'm saying, all money is needed.
He got a point.
I don't know what he's talking about. So send some super chats. Cause this bald head got to be shaved.
Look how he grabbed his head, bro.
Cause this bald head got to be shaved.
He said got to be shaved. Hey. Let me go ahead and send him a little $5 when he get a cut.
Me carefully. What you want to say?
Hey, cool. I ain't tripping. Long bitch son look like Jay. What you talking about?
Ralo feeling good tonight, y'all. I like that though. I like that.
I think
Goldmouth beat up Jesus. They splashed it. Why you close your eyes? Wake up, Craig.
Nigga, you don't think I see
They didn't really got down.
You don't think I see that in the chat?
I don't think. Why Ralo do daughter like that? He's talking about Young Thug's sister. I'm trying to see. I did see Ralo speak out about Kell getting stabbed up and shit. At the stream. Where that shit at? I'm trying to find it. I'll find it for you guys. Well, my boy right here sitting ass got down. He just did a video on it. I'm trying to see what is he talking about?
Have you had a stab?
Death and life are in the power of the tongue.
So we definitely hear a lot about the stabbings. Have you had a stabbing situation? You done been stabbed or stabbed somebody else?
Oh.
You.
Bro. A nigga ain't gonna touch me, bro. Like,
yeah, that ain't.
Oh, I see. Shellkill thought he was hot shit.
Like fine milk.
Like, what happened to your arm right there?
Oh shit, man, my baby mama did that.
Your baby mama stabbed you?
Yeah, hell
See?
yeah.
See?
Hell
See?
yeah. Hell yeah, nah, but we talking about niggas in jail, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, like, I done been around whoever, like, nigga got deuces up when they see me, bro. You smell me, like, a nigga ain't never touched me, bro, ever, like, and everybody can't near say that. I mean, shit, you know what I mean? Like, nigga ain't touching me, bro. Like, you can take it however you want to take it. Now, shit, man, I know people gonna see this and smack their teeth, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that really didn't age to it, fam.
This
nigga, a nigga ain't touched Shell, ever. Ever. Yeah.
Let's get on with this paperwork. State of Georgia versus Kelvin Watts defended. Emergency motion to modify probation sentence. Kelvin Watts' probation was revoked for 3 years when he was found to have violated a special condition of his probation by being in Atlanta. Before making it to Department of Corrections custody, Mr. Watts was brutally attacked in a Fulton County jail on October.
So basically, Shellkill didn't have to, all Shellkill didn't have to do was just stay at it, was not come to Atlanta. And he came to fucking Atlanta, bro. That's crazy. But it says he was hospitalized to recover from multiple stab wounds. Once stable, he was then transferred to the Georgia Department of Corrections for classification at Jackson. He was then assigned to Wilcox State Prison. For reasons unknown, he was only there a short time before being reassigned to Smith State Prison. The very same night he was moved to Smith State Prison, he was attacked and beaten down. The same night, as soon as he touched down to Smith State Prison, that's when they got him. Less than 2 weeks later, Mr. Watts was once again attacked and stabbed with pictures and videos of the incident circulated online, including
October 15, 2025. He was video. The court sentenced Mr. Watts.
Upon information, belief he had been taken to state prison where there is a continued threat on his life. Prior to his probation revocation, other individuals intended to murder Mr. Watts. That's Kell. He is a listed victim in the case. In that case, in Fulton County indictment, Mr. Watts' probation has revoked for violating the bandit of his sentence. He was sentenced to serve 3 years as punishment for that violation. Damn, he had to do 3 years. Damn, that's a minute, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You're responsible for the environment. Survive. Is he trying to sue the state?
Watts, yet posed by the court.
Wherefore, Mr. Watts respectfully requested the honorable court order that he be produced immediately from the. Oh yeah. He's trying to get out.
And has completely failed to protect Mr. Watts from pretty good form right now. There are rumors that he is two on the guy. Let's get back to the video.
All right, let's see what Ralo.
We have got to the point where.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what Ralo and Woody had to say about that shit. Cause I remember I seen the video where Ralo was talking crazy. Ralo was talking real crazy.
Young Thug.
For sure.
This is it.
If I would have seen Young Thug on that ground like Kell, wallahi, I would have cried. I love him. You get what I'm saying? But a like Kell, he deserve the cross. He need to nail his stupid to the cross. God, why he ain't die?
Damn.
I hate that. I don't give a I hate that. I hate that bitch with a passion.
Let me tell you this, Ralo.
Oh, I hate that.
Let me tell you this.
You stupid son bitch. You tried to roll from why? You stupid. He went from. Come on, man. They need to nail that bitch to the.
He wanted to say he was finna say he went from YFN to Sex Money Murder.
Post.
Ralo. Let's say this.
Which is YFN Lucci. He was basically trying to go from YFN Lucci gang to Young Thug gang. Which is why he got stabbed up and then they killed him in prison.
Let's fast forward.
When they seen him on the ground, all I want to do is.
Let's say
we're never drunk. We need champagne.
According to multiple.
He said we need champagne bottles. I seen the video right there where Woody was talking about that shit.
Day and stare at no more wall.
What you saying? But remember when you said this?
The reason I ain't going to PC is because I ain't finna voluntarily go in no room all day and stare at no more wall.
True.
I can't do no shit like that. I'd rather die. So before a nigga even think about running me up, we gonna have to go ahead and handle this shit. Y'all gonna have to go ahead and either kill me or we gonna have to fight this every single day because I'm not voluntarily going to the hole and I ain't gonna be able to see my girl or get on the phone. My girl, I ain't doing it. Y'all just gonna have to do it to me.
Kell ass didn't get no one-on-ones. You said you had 40 one-on-ones. Kell ain't never had no one-on-one. It was multiple people on Kell. So when you
Yeah, he did fuck that shit. They did fuck that boy Kell up. Hold on. They did do Kell bad. It was a whole gang on after that. I'm trying to see what else. White fan Lucci and Ralo fan gonna go to war behind Ralo statements. I don't know what the fuck is talking about right there. Alright, I think that's all that they really talked about for real. With Kell and Ralo and what the fuck does this shit mean, bro? This shit ain't no. Oh. Hold up.
Young Thug, we got Lil Baby, and we got White was asking Ralo this on their podcast, bro. And I believe just a few days ago gonna happen. Now, y'all see what that say right there, bro.
I don't know what the fuck they got going on. But yeah. Alright, I think that's basically it for that topic. For the topic of the Kell and Ralo. He got hit. Yeah. They didn't really speak about nothing for real. Right here, bro. I'm trying to fucking. Oh. I wanted to go to Twitter and shit so I could so I could find more shit, bro. My shit's tripping. Like, my shit tripping bad. My internet, like, it's not even my internet. It's just Twitter. It's just Twitter because YouTube working fine. Yeah, YouTube working fine, bro. I don't know why the fuck on Twitter don't want to load and shit. I'm trying to look up. I'm trying to look up some more shit on there, bro. But I don't care. I think we're just going to switch to the next topic, bro. This is Nut right here. Nut on Shell Kell is Big Nut's little brother. No, this person right here, this Nut right here, that's Nut. Pause, bro. Why does he have such a name like that? Like, who named Big Nut Nut? Like, I always wanted to know that. Well, I don't want to know, but I want to know because I'm tired of saying it. Like, it's just like kind of weird, bro. Like, it's just kind of like, you feel me? What the fuck? No disrespect. I mean that respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Like, sure, I know Big Nut is a legend for sure. I don't ever want to, like, disrespect any legend that's not here anymore, bro. Because, like, you can't really disrespect the dead, bro. That's fucked up. But next topic. The next topic. Atlanta gang war. So, many of you guys don't know. It's been I'm talking about Atlanta specifically, has had gang wars for a long time. But they've never been the same. They've always been different cliques. I mean, there've been gangs. Atlanta never really had Crips and Bloods going at it. Like, you know, different gangs going at it. It's always been the same gang going at it with each other. Like, for example, like what we were just talking about. Shell Kell trying to go from YFN to Sex Money Murder, which is what Young Thug supposedly banged, allegedly. And you feel me? They're both Bloods. That's all blood fashion. YFN. I mean, let me not say too much, but yeah, Bloods go at it with Bloods. Crips go at it with Crips. Fucking, I don't know about GDs, bro. Like, in Atlanta, GDs ain't really. They out here, but they ain't really out here like Blood and Mob and GF. You know, like Crips, not even that big in Atlanta for real. They are, but not really. Like, but yeah, so. Nowadays we have different types of. Now we got different gangs coming. We got different gangs out here. Now it's not even really gangs, but now it's cliques. Like, it's just about, like, you know, like young people starting their own gangs and shit. You feel me? Within gangs, if that makes sense. Like, for example, like YSL is a set of. But basically, they're starting their own sets. You feel me? And that's what we are in.
For those just
in 2026.
I would say it's like having another.
That's what we are in right now. Now, if you guys are watching this, go ahead subscribe to Track TV and like this video for me, man. I know he works real hard on this video. These are some good ass videos. Better watch it.
Fuck is a YC, bro? I blow this bitch up right now.
Fuck YC.
I think YC is a GF. I think that's a set of Mob GF Goodfellas.
Y'all nigga bitches, y'all YC niggas, nigga fuck TG5. All y'all nigga bitches, everybody bitches. Oh, we just got that boy ass. But Kell running. Look at that boy. Nigga, y'all been dreaming in my eye, little bro.
Y'all seen the way out here? No. Hell, the way.
No, bitch, your way, your mama said hers. Fuck TG5. You almost some 5 ill family and shit.
That little boy right there was All I Run's brother. That person you just seen talking, that was All I Run little brother that passed away. He was younger here when he had passed away.
Boys have been shot and killed.
I can be Michael Jackson. I'm saying,
the hell was he just dancing?
Y'all nigga do it. Bang!
a 15-year-old Diamond Johnson was shot to death.
Is that your thought, son?
Gotta kill you. My baby, nigga.
They say that's Cameron, that's our opposition. That's what shots rang out.
No, catch us out the weapon. No. Wait. Fuck YT, fuck that guy. Wait. Who not 4 ass? Nigga,
Was shot and later died at the hospital. Another deadly shooting.
Stop speaking on red. Bro, y'all is a bitch. Bro, not stand that shit, man. Yo, I want to be on that gay shit.
Man, what the hell they got going on right here?
Man in a single vehicle wreck. Shot in Leopard.
Oh, that's Ralo.
Was shot and killed. Shot.
Come ready to die. Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's Atlanta's new deadly gang war.
With that box, yeah, this on 5, I got a book. Hold on.
Full of rappers.
In
In the beginning of 2020,
City full of rappers.
politics behind Marlo's murder would
Oh yeah, when Marlo died, bruh, the whole city changed, bruh. That shit fucked the whole city up, bruh. Like once Marlo died, he's about to break it down, bruh. But him dying was the pinnacle of a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit happened when he passed away, bruh.
inevitably spark a drill scene in Atlanta. Lil Marlo, also known as Rude, was a top-ranking member of the PFK gang, also known as 3L. A set that was originally a branch of the Goodfellas mob gang, arguably the deadliest crew in the city. During his rise in the rap scene, it was alleged he was using his power, notoriety, and money to have countless victims cold-heartedly murdered, ranging from civilians to flat-out bosses, capos of his own crew. Nonetheless, the city would ignite on fire when Marlo's self-acclaimed killers and Marlo's homeboys would begin going back and forth over gnarly diss tracks, bringing the drill wave being popularized in other big cities to the Black Mecca itself. One of Rude's alleged and self-proclaimed killers would be a 4L rapper known as Baby Drill, who garnered a feared reputation of being one of the crew's biggest killers. Taking this newly gained persona and notoriety of not only being one of the biggest steppers in the city, but also the killer of perhaps the biggest op in the city.
Allegedly, they're trying to say that what's his name? Baby Drill. Everybody already know this shit. That supposedly Baby Drill is the one that killed Marlo. Which probably isn't true. 9 times out of 10 might not be true.
However, after Baby Drill's breakout, full-fledged bringing the drill sound to Atlanta, many other talented rappers from the most dangerous areas of the city, plagued with violence, the teens, borderline children who have to live through the senseless wars brainwashed by the deadly politics behind Marlo's murder, would pick up a mic of their own and take this wave being popularized in the city and push it to new limits. The aftermath of Lil Marlo's death. This is their story.
There is a search for a solution to a dangerous trend, a story we've been tracking for months. There's significant rises in crime, violent crime specifically across Atlanta. The latest numbers show this year murder is up 80%, aggravated assault up 47%, and auto theft, which includes carjackings, up 47%.
Stopping crime on Atlanta's west side.
Boy, carjacking. Wait, I want to see something. Because in Atlanta, bro, like, oh my God, carjackings and car break-ins is so popularized, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I used to do that shit when I was younger. The most car in the United States. I want to see what city has the most car break-ins. Damn, San Francisco. So we have one of the highest rates of car break-ins. Damn, gang. Wow, this is like Denver and Seattle freaking dominate for total. I don't really want to.
It was the center of a town hall meeting tonight.
We don't want to wake up in the middle of the night to hear gunshots.
Unless I'm with somebody, I don't even go out on my door after dark.
Over the last month, we've covered some of the incidents, including a shooting that left a toddler injured at an apartment on Fairburn Road. And this daycare burglary caught on camera on Myrtle Drive. We also spoke with the school crossing guard who says a group pushed and robbed her of her car.
Yo, my bad, y'all. Y'all go ahead, just stay tuned this shit. I gotta go handle some shit right quick, okay?
While she worked near F.L. Stanton Elementary School. These residents say they're fed up with crime in some neighborhoods on Atlanta's west side.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens through the gospel of Jesus Christ, which has a message of love, hope, and comfort for you. If you are interested in meeting with missionaries in your area, click on the link below.
You could qualify for up to $300,000 or more in compensation.
Hold on, I know y'all ain't trying to watch no goddamn ads.
Atlanta, one of the fastest growing cities of the South, sometimes being referred to as Black Hollywood for its undeniable influence in multiple aspects of the music scene, revolving black wealth including the city's booming music scene, nightlife, and entrepreneurship. And while most people know Atlanta for the very surface-level identity, it's become known for including the city's high fashion, hustlers, and players. A lot of others are very oblivious to the influx of violence recently perpetrated in the streets of the city, and no other area of the city seems to capture that aspect except Atlanta's very own West Side, which has also recently become to be known as the Wicked West, a moniker dubbing the city's Zone 1 and Zone 4 areas, the first and fourth out of 6 zones to make up the Atlanta PD's patrol routes. As stated initially in my previous video, the west side of Atlanta was mostly the distribution spot of many drugs, gangs, and wars, housing arguably some of the most dangerous projects in the country before Atlanta was selected for the Centennial Olympics in 1996. Causing the public housing authorities to knock down almost all of the city's projects. Interestingly, the West Side still housing some of those old and infamous public housings, monuments, territories for the deadliest crews in the city to come. The history of violence on the West Side, however, dates all the way back to the 80s, as I also mentioned in my previous video. A gang of big-time drug traffickers known as the Miami Boys moved from southern Florida to northern cities to set up shop and avoid law. Atlanta being one of those cities, it was also arguably the catalyst that perpetuated crime in the city into what it is today, with many drugs, gangs, and territories being formed within these sprawling projects all over the city. And one of the major figures to have paved the way for the politics on the West Side would be infamous rapper Shawty Low, who had the Bowen Homes projects in a chokehold with his influence with not only his ties to the music industry, but the drug trafficking operations bringing in $250,000 a day. Low being compared to Nino Brown from the 1991 thriller New Jack City, who was a kingpin running a multi-million-dollar drug empire.
See, boy, I own $250,000 a day of trap.
My God.
Like, that shit make money.
This when niggas was dying for playing with the wrong nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Low, the shortest nigga, got older niggas calling him Colonel.
Yeah.
You feel me? When Master P came out with About It, and I'm the Colonel of the motherfucking tank.
Yeah.
Low had niggas way older than him calling him Colonel. Niggas was busting nigga. Low busting nigga, another nigga take the charge. This shit was like a real movie, bro. I seen Low in a one-on-one shootout shooting nigga. It's him and his nigga. Gra, 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 and that thing know the nigga like this running up the street. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't really need a movie. It was, and D4L stood for down for low.
Yeah.
It went down for life at first. It was down for low.
Right.
You feel me? Them boys went playing. Like, shout out to D4L.
Shout out D4L, man.
Yes, they really need a movie, bro.
But you see, Low wasn't the only rapper from the Zone 1 and Bankhead areas of the city who'd ultimately blow up both musically and while also dealing heavy dog food around the hood. Enter the 2010s. Atlanta, a shell of itself from the deadliest projects in the country, rapidly being gentrified with billion-dollar investments. An upcoming figure on Atlanta's west side, Ralo, growing up in 2 of Bankhead's most drug-infested areas. English Avenue and Vine City would make a presence in the rap scene in early 2015. And just like Shawty Low, Ralo would run a drug trafficking operation in one of Bankhead's most notable hoods. Federal agents claiming he's responsible for smuggling a little less than $2 million worth of marijuana from California to Georgia. See, being one of the biggest dope boys to come out the entire city, of course Ralo would come to form his own organized crew, Famgoon, widely known as Famerica, that started at the beginning of Ralo's career. See, the areas Ralo and his Famgoon crew would grow up in and claim their territory. English Avenue and Vine City also has a dark history regarding the city's violence and drug infestations. English Avenue and Vine City, also known as The Bluff, is one of the oldest hoods on the west side and arguably the most popular hood in the entire city, even though no big-name rappers have come from the area. The Bluff, which stands for Better Leave You Fucking Fool, not so friendly, huh, is a concrete jungle of abandoned houses and traps, widely being known as the epicenter of Atlanta's drug trade. The area becoming so known to not only natives, but even out-of-towners, after the hood was the location for a mini-documentary film called Snow on the Bluff, starring a gangster, actually from the hood, Curtis Snow, who would ironically be arrested in 2016. after having a standoff with officers in an Atlanta funeral home.
You assholes watch too many movies. Like, oh, we're gonna get carjacked in the hood, yo. They're probably just gonna think you're hot and like maybe they'll give us stuff for free.
This dude's coming over.
He's kind of looking at us, right? What's going on?
I see it in your face. I got the good stuff.
All right, now.
Cocaine, pills, whatever you want.
That's pretty much exactly what I want.
Okay, camera cool, ain't that y'all ain't no goddamn police.
No, we're not police, man.
We can do it quick, right? Like,
all right, get it. Hurry up.
Yeah, you got enough for everybody tonight?
Yeah, well, I definitely want. I mean, how many rolls do you want, dude?
Well, I want at least 3 for myself.
All right,
well, let's get 10 rolls and the 2 8-balls. 10 rolls. Yeah.
10 rolls, 10 balls. I can try.
Yeah, try this.
The Bluff becoming so known for its drugs, gangs, and violence predating decades that T.I. would open a hip-hop resort known as the Trap Museum right in the heart of the Bluff. You see, one of the main streets to make up the Bluff, connecting both English Avenue and Vine City, would be Joseph E. Lowery Boulevard, which used to be infamously known as Ashby Street before it was renamed, in an attempt to begin gentrifying the area to honor the civil rights leader, Reverend Joseph E. Lowery. You would also come to find out that a lot of the big rappers in the city, rather it's young thug hailing from the city's treacherous south side in Zone 3's Cleveland Avenue, or the notorious Henchman Gang or 5L all the way on the east side in Zone 6. A lot of Atlanta's street politics, relations, and ties actually stems from the west side itself. And more casuals would rather find that out when Atlanta PD claimed earlier of this year that 2 13-year-old children, Jackety Davis and Layman Freeman, were killed in a gang-retaliated shootout on July 2nd of 2024 after police claimed a music video Lil Baby shot in his ops hood led the ops to spin back on Baby's 4PF crew, killing innocent kids while targeting their rivals. That very same video shoot, ironically being shot up.
What's
Never sue the other driver after a car accident. There's a better way to get paid a way bigger check without having to go to court or pay expensive upfront legal fees. Listen, if you've been in a car accident in the past year, even as a passenger, you could be owed a significant cash payout. While most victims are struggling with insurance companies and lawyers, others are receiving 6- and 7-figure payouts without ever stepping foot in a courtroom. Here's how to never have to worry about money after a car accident. It's called the 2025 Compensation Program, and we recently launched it across a couple more states to help victims get the maximum amount they're owed without the usual hassles of dealing with insurance directly, going to court, or paying expensive upfront legal fees. And right now, we're looking for 10 more car accident victims who want to try this program for free and get paid maximum accident compensation. No more money problems, no more stress. Take Josh's story. When Josh first came to us, he didn't think his case was worth anything. He was dealing with stress, medical bills, and didn't want to bother with the process. Insurance offered him $4,000, but after using the 2025 compensation program, he walked away with over $100,000 without ever stepping foot in the courtroom. And this was over 5 months after his accident. Here's how it works. Within a few clicks, you can find out what your accident could actually qualify for just by clicking the link around this video. You answer 4 simple multiple-choice questions, and it only takes 30 seconds and is 100% free. If you qualify, an accident specialist will reach out to you. All you have to do is tell them about your case, and then sit back and wait until the check comes in. You could receive this life-changing check as fast as 30 days. The best part about it all? You don't pay a cent unless you win. Unfortunately, we cannot change what has happened in the past, but we can help you get a major cash settlement for medical bills, missed work, and property damage to help you get your life back on track. What would an extra $10,000 or even $100,000 do for you right now? Imagine paying off bills, covering rent with ease, or finally having some breathing room, all from money that could be rightfully yours. If the accident wasn't your fault, why should you be the one struggling? Insurance companies hope you never check what you're truly owed. But here's the truth. Most people walk away with way less than they deserve, or worse, nothing at all. Still wondering if this applies to you? If your accident happened within the last year and wasn't your fault, you could qualify for a major payout. But time is running out. These cases don't stay open forever. If you wait too long, you could lose your chance to claim what's yours. Click the link around this video, answer just 4 simple questions, and find out what your case is really worth. It's fast, free, and you won't pay a cent unless you win. But do it now, because if you wait too long, you might be walking away from life-changing money.
Ever dreamed of leaving the ground-level life behind? At U.S. Aviation Academy, your first takeoff happens on day 1, guided by FAA-certified instructors and a fleet ready for every stage of your training. From single-engine fundamentals to multi-engine mastery, you'll log real hours, hone real skills, and fly real missions faster than traditional programs. Our state-of-the-art simulators cut learning curves, while immersive ground school turns complex theory into confident decision-making. Graduate job ready with airline preferred partnerships and financing options that keep your budget and your future in clear skies.
Who in this car right here? Who in this car? Bro, y'all straight? Y'all straight?
However, in the beginning of 2020,
I just want to say, you stayed. Whoever stayed, you's a real one. I love you. Whoever stayed and continue to watch this, I love you. Thank you for bearing with me.
2. A little after DB Omerta and Baby Drill would start the Atlanta drill scene in the city after Marlo's death, one of those young affiliates with Ralo's Famgoon crew would pick up a microphone, riding this new wave being popularized in the city, and arguably father all these fake-throwed young niggas in the city. I'm of course talking about Anti the Menace.
My mama, y'all did not scare me. Y'all fucking gotta kill me. My baby, nigga. I ain't like no hoe. It's my hoe. I been plenty hoe out. Mama. On my baby, nigga. On Pete. I'm dirty bitch like, come on. Oh, my mama, this hoe losing weight. Let me show y'all. Ever since you left, bitch, you been losing weight. What the hell? You're taking a hair run? One time.
Being a character within himself, going viral in the city multiple times for seemingly throwing tantrums, such as the time he went viral on TikTok for threatening fast food employees and having people wonder why the fuck was this nigga so angry all the time, would all be pivotal controversy talks that would essentially shape Anti's image and help him rise as a rapper, and rather for which it was a character to stir more controversy regarding his name, or bro was really just flat out that slow. Anti would also implement that anger into his music, taking the distorted 808s popularized in the Atlanta drill sound Baby Drill started, and twisted it with the dark, heavy-hitting street piano melodies, sometimes samples that was a staple on the city's west already due to rappers like Lil Baby or Marlo's hold on the West Side's music. Essentially making a subgenre of
Anti the Menace, he really did kind of start a whole bunch of like Anti the Menace and Baby Kia, but I feel like Anti the Menace really the one that started the Atlanta drill shit. That really started like that crash out type music, bro. Like he really started a different type of wave. I'm not gonna lie.
Atlanta drill sound, which would come to be known as throwed music, or throwed off music.
Like I said,
which would be the wave, the staple of mostly all the young niggas coming up in the early Atlanta drill scene. But however, it is difficult to really pinpoint who actually first began hopping on these type of beats and started using this infamous flow, melodic auto-tune while spitting demonic lyrics about gang banging and murdering people. Because the same time Anti blew up with his hit Murder Bitch, that would put him on the map and have the entire area mimicking his style and mannerisms, Anti was actually on the come up with his homeboys, all experimenting with this new sound, pioneering the come up for their.
And a lot of people a lot of these gangs right here, they used to all fuck with each other, but they don't fuck with each other no more. Like I think these two don't fuck with each other, and I think all of them don't really fuck with each other.
Broader crew, but rather DB Omerta or Baby Drill started the ATL drill wave or not, it would have probably and inevitably already been started, because the year prior in 2021, most of these crews would officially form naturally, with the death of a beloved 14-year-old becoming the pivotal factor of most of these young crews' origins. I'm of course talking about the infamous murder of Baby K.
Oh yeah, this death started a lot of the YNs beefing and shit. A lot of the gangs that were just showing the shit, it's like a whole bunch of young person beef, a whole bunch of YN beef and shit, right? And this death really sparked a lot of it. The Baby K death sparked a lot. It was really one of the first popular deaths for real.
Now the origins behind Anti's 952 crew, featuring the likes of Anti, Rack Baby, and Lil Big, are a bit complex when you take into consideration the many crews, sets, and Renegade members making up the crew. You see, 952 first began as a label created by arguably the mastermind behind the city's young nigga splurge, Lil Big, who would use all the money and notoriety he acquired in the streets to essentially start multiple LLCs, record labels, and put on a bunch of his homeboys and affiliates he was close with, or close with Baby K, seeing the potential behind multiple artists and using his money to push them. Sometimes handpicking the beats, running the pages, handling the marketing, booking studio sessions and shows. He clearly had a vision.
Whoever this kid is a smart kid. He started LLCs and got everybody that was out here like gangbanging. Well, not even gangbanging, just out here doing wild shit. All the YNs and shit. He was the one that really like started bringing in the money.
It was never initially a gang, but the deadly gang politics they would hop in regarding Baby K's death and their affiliates' beefs would catch the attention of the APD, who began labeling them a gang.
Flynn, I know you're an artist yourself, and you know you manage other artists. How do you balance that?
I don't really.
You know,
being real with you, I'm fucked up. Shit, when I get in one mode, I'm in that mode. I really don't rap until I got to. My partners be on my ass because they, you know what I'm saying? They be like, your shit hard, you know what I'm saying? But I enjoy the aspect of the management side. Only because I can see it and critique it better. I can't really critique my own shit like that. But I love music regardless. With the management and the artist thing, it was more so for me as in business. I'm a business-minded person, you know what I'm saying? And I always knew like my shit is called Forever Entertainment. And the whole point of that name, like forever, I want to live and last forever, like eternally, even when I'm gone.
This is a different type of I don't know how young he is, but he's different for sure, bruh. He's thinking long term. You see, because with a lot of people that be trying to rap, they don't be understanding, bruh. Rapping isn't really long term, bro. You got a buzz and shit, and you got a time when you're hot. Unless you're future. But you got a time that you're hot, and you feel me, that shit runs out. But if you're somebody manager, like Birdman, he's a manager. Whack 100, he's a manager. Gucci Man, he's a manager. You're getting the money long term and shit. He's trying to take that route. That's a different type of person right there.
And it's easier for me to do that with a label than being an artist. Because with a label, you can have 1,000 artists. With them 1,000 artists, they can have one hit a piece. That's 1,000 hits. But it's way harder for you to have 1,000 hits by yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I still be a part of all those hits.
Now being able to sign some of the most active and careless young niggas in the city is no easy feat, especially if you aren't as big a name like Young Thug or 21 Savage. However, it may come to a shock to many casual fans to find out that Lil Big was actually the older blood brother of Caden, which would make sense in the long run as he appears to seemingly be the leader of the K4K movement. See, Big actually hails from Campbellton Road in Zone 4, an area now known for being territory of 952's Ops Casket Gang, but I'll get into that later. However, the point I'm trying to make is that even though Big grew up on Campbellton with his brother Caden, or Baby K, they would become known around the entire West Side, becoming affiliated with several of the biggest crews all over the West in Zone 1, Zone 4, and the western half of Zone 3.
Big man, 43952, I'm in that bitch.
Hell yeah, for the people that
don't
know.
Once they had killed his brother, bro, Lil Big brother, the dude that's getting interviewed right here, he started going crazy, bro. He just started like getting on some other shit, bro. Like he really got on Demon Time right after.
You from?
Shit, I'm from Atlanta, man. Campbellton Road, West Side, Zone 4, SWATs, whatever you want to call it.
She said the real Atlanta.
Yeah, the real Atlanta. Nah, I ain't gonna say that though, cause shit, I fuck with everybody in Atlanta, so I ain't gonna say that. Atlanta is Atlanta, you know what I'm saying?
So how you feel?
That would probably be how he met Auntie, who moved to Mosley Park. Also,
yeah, and I think Auntie they used to be cool, and they don't fuck with each other no more. Right now, they got an ongoing beef going on.
Known as 1700 Jurassic Park, shortly after meeting another notable 952 member Rack Baby, after they both had stayed in Cobb County for a bit before moving to Zone 1.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
So he used to think Cobb County.
Nina just built.
Rack having to have moved to Lawton Street, just a few blocks next over to it.
How'd you meet him? Anti the Menace. Yeah.
I meet him.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, like, we really met, like, I been knew who he was. You feel me? Like, I been knew who he was when I was young.
He's like the face of the new generation in Atlanta.
Yeah, he hard, he taking over and shit.
But you just met him on some regular shit?
Nah, I used to stay in the same neighborhood as him.
This is Zone 1?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm keeping on. This was out.
He don't want to say. He don't even want to say Cobb County. That's crazy. He ain't even trying to say for real.
County when I was like 11.
Alright, for sure. So y'all locked in before? Yeah, moved or whatever.
We went locked in. Like I used to see him in the apartments. We used to see him chopped up, and then go about our day. Cause that's back when I was a regular kid. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then I guess we just met like a couple years later. Like a few years go by, I ain't seen him for a long time. Feel me? When I was going to school, I was going to middle school because he had disappeared. I ain't seen him for a long time. Then I had started going to school on the west side, Dub, in like 2019, 2020. Then from there, I started going to school like 2 years later. He was rapping and shit. And then I guess they had wanted to like do a song with me. Like, cause I was rapping on Instagram and shit too, and they was saying it.
Yeah.
So I guess they wanted to do a song with me, and then we did it. You feel me? It went up.
In fact, there's even some throwback videos out there of Ante when he first began rapping and gaining a buzz amongst the area, before 952, before meeting Rack, and before the fame, proudly repping his hood 1700 Jurassic Park.
Step on who, nigga, step on you. I run with some bloods, ain't no gangster disciple. Ain't talking jack boy, but don't get wet, boy. You know, little anti, he stay with some snipers. GF big for, I'm trying to fill him up. I be with niggas who shoot up the funeral.
Ante and Rack would eventually hop off the porch early in their lives, where they would have
I thought Jurassic Park was in Clayton County, bro.
Crew, as Famgoon members can be actively seen in the 952 circle, which began to make more sense when casuals found out that Ralo would bail Ante out of jail in the beginning of 2024. Not much is really known about the early lives of the biggest rappers to have come out the 952 crew, but we would probably get an idea with Rack, who's originally from Chicago, hailing from the deadly M Block. Rack would interestingly also make a brief cameo in one of Snoop Dogg and Nipsey Hussle's videos.
Rack Baby been around like the music industry, bro. Rack Baby was around Snoop Dogg and Nipsey Hussle when he was a little kid.
Toddler,
crazy.
Which was interestingly wiped from YouTube, as well as Rack's interview with no jumper of him mentioning it, which suspiciously raises questions about Rack has come up, leaving the question if he's an industry plant. But you can tell he grinded for what he had and used to be dirty as hell. Anyways, Big would eventually get tied in with a set from Zone 1's Simpson Road known as Simpset, or Extortion Crew. A set of sex, money, murder bloods, and arguably the original clique to spread Bankhead's blood gang influence throughout the area to the young niggas. Now Baby K was only 14 years old, but had already gained a loved and respected
I think he was crew
area due to his affiliations and ties all over the West, some of his family even being members of the most notorious sets in the city. And for those who knew Caden, they also knew that he was all about his bag. A leader, not a follower, as he reportedly didn't gang bang even though the areas he grew up in were riddled with gang violence, and his friends being some of the most dangerous young niggas from that side.
Yeah, Caden was more of a get money type dude, bro. Like, that's what I heard. He was young person that liked to get money. He wasn't really with the beef and shit, but his partners, all of his partners, they all was beefing with other people and shit. That's damn near how he died.
They getting the rats. Stay positive, stay humble, man. Y'all stop doing all that arguing, man. Tootie just get a regular shirt, man. Don't even get into all that, man.
But that would all seemingly change on the night of July 3rd of 2021. A day before the 4th of July, Caden would be attending a party with his homeboys and affiliates on the 600 block of McAfee Street. Apparently, multiple youths affiliated with some of the most notorious crews in the city were there, with reports claiming nearly 50 teens were present at the party. One of those young crews at the party would be the young affiliates from Lucci's YFN crew. For if you live under a rock are a set of Inglewood family bloods, or 93 IFG that formed under the Atlanta Blood Gang in Zone 3's Summer Hill.
That's the game that Kell was in, that he was trying to transfer over, like he was trying to leave this gang to go to another one.
Or simply known as The Hill. YFN has become one of the most infamous crews in the city for their blood-fueled rivalry between Young Thug's YSL, a case that had both rappers fighting for their lives over an impending RICO after Thug's YSL crew murdered YFN's Big Nut.
Yup. This is Kell's brother. And Kell tried to go from his gang to his gang, which is he's trying to go against his fucking brother. This gang sent the hit on him to get killed, and he got killed, which is crazy.
Recently, the younger generation hailing from the YFN crew seemingly made their own clique under YFN known as 127 Mafia, which they rep both to the fullest. But anyways, which they rep
he said
both
fuck YSL in his bio.
To the fullest. But anyways, at that party, Caden probably would have never expected what looked like a good time to be his last, considering he was also deep at the party with his closest friends and affiliates, such as the 952 crew and other notable sets he was tied in with, that would start a movement after his death. And when you take into consideration the many gangs and cliques that were there, mixed with the beginning of Atlanta's drill wave that had spiked violence in the city, it is honestly no surprise how an event such as this one ended, and whether Baby K was gangbanging or not, he would indeed choose his side when apparently around 10 p.m. that night, a brawl broke out between Baby K's affiliates and the 127 Mafia or YFN members. When Caden jumped in the fight, multiple teens from 127 would pull their weapons and open fire at Caden and his affiliates, striking Caden and grazing two other teens around the ages of 14 and 15.
Niggas gonna be bitches forever. Let's do it, man.
When police quickly arrived at the scene, they would initially find Caden on the ground with everyone running away when the police approached. Caden was hit in the chest, quickly transported to a nearby hospital where he would later tragically succumb to his injuries.
On the 4th of July weekend, July the 3rd, there was a shooting that took place on McAfee Street, resulting in the death of Caden Barlow Gardner, a young 14-year-old male.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First,
during the course of being at this location, there was a fight to have taken place and it ended in fatal gunshots in which he lost his life. I'm asking for the public if they could actually take the opportunity to review their presence on the 3rd of July and account for anybody that may have been in the area.
I think they did end up fighting his killer. I think they did.
He's telling us there were at least 50 teenagers in this area at the time of that shooting on Saturday night. A 14-year-old shot and killed, 2 others injured. You can see here tonight that there is a memorial for that 14-year-old teenage boy with flowers and teddy bears.
It was just like a stampede of kids out here, and they was just fighting, and then they found out her shot.
A small memorial sits on the sidewalk of McAfee Street.
Man, where are these kids' parents at though, bro? Like, don't be whooping their kids or something, bro.
Caden's tragic murder, the APD were initially stumped on who could have been the main shooter in the incident, after they had already detained and captured 17 and 16-year-old suspects who were believed to have guns. However, they believed the person who pulled the trigger could be seen on surveillance riding a scooter. And nearly 5 months later, 19-year-old Jeffries was arrested for Caden's death.
I knew they caught him. Damn, he got his look. They did him bad. I don't know why they had put that shit on the side of his head.
The entire West Side was absolutely heartbroken.
He probably trying to run.
To most, Baby K was their beloved brother, and to the older generations, he was like their little brother. You could really feel and see the impact he had on the entire area, even if you weren't from the West Side or even the city. Most of Caden's friends and family would take to social media to share their condolences. Baby K's own mother still keeping her son's name alive and being strong through this tragic period of her life. But however, Caden's death seemed to hit no one the hardest but his very own brother. See, upon receiving the news of Caden's passing that very night, Lil Big would take to Instagram to share his thoughts in a heart-wrenching video shared to his story.
Y'all gonna pay for this shit.
Straight demon time.
Today. From this day forward, I'm pressing the gas.
Yeah, he was
everything I got going to this shit.
But for those who was, they knew that Caden's death was a result of gang violence. And the many gangs, crews, and affiliates closest to Baby K, Lil Big, and 952 would all use this tragedy, the loss of their brother, as motivation to go harder in every aspect. Big was already a buzzing rapper in his area and would fondly release the snippet of his music video featuring 952 members and Caden as a homage. But in the streets, the gangsters would pay homage to Caden in other ways rather than music, such as the Simp Set gang temporarily changing their crew name to BKG or Baby K Gang. All of these crews and affiliates jumping on this new movement, the K4K movement being the early stages of what we all would come to know as the 4-3 gang, or simply Forever, not knowing that they all would perhaps become affiliated with and known as the most hated alliance in the city.
And a lot of those gangs are within the same gang.
Not spinning. You wait for it to come outside.
Their story and how it shaped the city's drill scene is a story that needs to be told. Because before everything would eventually fall apart for these crews, they were united strongly, or clicked together under the 4-3 or 4-vo alliance, as I mentioned earlier, as being a collective of the most dangerous cliques and gangs on Atlanta's west side. You see, what most people don't know is that the term 4-3 is in actuality a reference to the infamous Martin Luther King Jr. Drive, also known as 4300 Block, a long street that begins from downtown Atlanta and the Bluff as it stretches all the way down through other hoods like Simpson Road, territory of Simpset or BKG, 1700 Jurassic Park and Lawton Street, which is home to certain 9-5-2 members.
So
4300
Jurassic Park isn't in Clayco, it's near Oakland City, near the West End.
The hood of Lil Marlo's PFK crew under the 3L Alliance. Interestingly enough, the AP being nearby, being YC's hood, which would probably go on to be the most infamous clique in the 4-3 Alliance for the wrongest reasons. You see, even though Baby K...
That 4-3, the 4-3 gang going on, they're GF, they're Goodfellas members.
He would eventually hop off the porch early and get tied in with notorious sets in Zone 1, like the 9 Trays or Billies on Simpson Road. That would explain why the Simpset crew would eventually change their name to Baby K Gang in homage to Caden. You see, during Atlanta's blood wave that took over the city in the 2010s, most of the west side was blood territory or a red zone for the 9 Trays or Billies, one of the many sets under the East Coast Blood Gang umbrella UBN, or the United Blood Nation, that originated in New York and gradually made way to other states on the east. And unlike LA, where the Bloods would originate, the East Coast sets would work differently. As in Atlanta, it is common you'd find different blood sets, like Sex Money Murder, Billies, or even Gangster Killer Bloods in the same clique. I'm telling you this to understand Atlanta's blood politics as the UBN has gradually took over the city and shaped the city's petty violence into what it is today. And due to these sets basically having no order, it is common to see them beefing with one another too, as opposed to clicking up together. And from this new blood-dominated Atlanta post...
Yeah, a lot of the blood sets and shit really didn't come from Atlanta, bro. Like, Sex Money Murder came from New York. The UBN Nation, like he said, came from New York. Bloods really started in fucking California too. Like, that's why I said, to my point, last live stream, I said, Atlanta, I don't care. I love my city and everything, bro. But Atlanta, it's a lot of dick riding. It's really dick riding city, bro. Like, for real. That's why everybody, like, want to bang for Pete. Because everybody want to be Sex Money Murder, bro. So everybody trying to bang for Pete. Not saying they don't actually bang for Pete, but it's just like, damn, bro. Like, all of y'all the same game? Like, it like, everybody wanted to start banging for Pete once it started coming out that All the rappers was Sex Money Murder. Fucking 21 Savage, Thug, fucking bro, everybody, bro. Not everybody, but you know, like the main ones, bro. 6ix9ine, like he was on top of the world, bro. He was before he snitched. He was a set of Sex Money Murder, bro. So like, I don't know, that shit just kind of crazy, bro. Like, I hate saying it, but like, it's a lot of dick riding that be going on.
It was 2020. That's where we really begin seeing the modern traditions of everyone and they grandma claiming 5 or banging for Pete.
If your child was sexually
Didn't I just say that? Did I not just say that? I'm trying to bang for Pete.
In Atlanta, man.
Everybody bang for Pete in Atlanta. What am I saying?
Anyways, besides his Famgoon affiliates and the Billies on Simpson Road, one of these other blood sets in the city that would get tied in with Big and his little brother Caden before his tragic passing would be a notorious gang called DFW, which simply stands for Down for Whatever. Originally a gang of sex, money, murder, and 9 Trey Bloods, they also originally had a few GF or mob members, as well as a few slimes under the sex, money, murder branch that went by Slime Business DFW. However, that was before the
And another thing, when Young Thug was popping, bro, I remember when all y'all wanted to be YSL. I remember when all y'all were trying to claim YSL, slime, everybody screaming slut, everybody saying they slime. I remember that everybody wiping their nose and shit back in 2019, 2020, like, bro, before Thug got hit with that Rico case, bro. Everybody, you know who I'm talking to. If the shoe fit, the shoe fit. I remember them days.
And began beefing due to Marlo. Now DFW has garnered a feared and violent reputation alone in the Atlanta streets all before the young niggas took over, being featured in the news multiple times for their outlawed activity, such as the earliest mention of the gang on the Fox 5 news channel, where DFW was willing to murder their own brother after he wanted to leave the gang and do better with his life.
Well, Deidre, Tyson Brantley says he has a new perspective in life since the...
Yeah, I remember when I was like in middle school, bro. That's when the DFW gang was popularized in the fucking on the news and shit. On the news, bro, like they was talking about Down for Whatever and shit. And personally, I never met nobody that was DFWA? I mean DFWE, something like that. Down for Whatever and shit. I never really met anybody. I met everybody. I met mob members, you know, GF, Billy, 9 Deuce, 9 Trey. I met fucking with a Brim. Shit, I met a lot, but I never met and even PFK too. But I never met fucking Down for Whatever members and shit.
Of the gang, sex, money, murder, or mob, who retaliated by them.
Get me out of the car, his pistol with me and move me away from his car, shoot me in my leg.
Atlanta police say Antiba Daniel, who was with another man, Big Dog, pulled the trigger. APD identified them as members of the gang, sex, money, murder, or mob.
So, DFW, Down for Whatever was a mix of mob, because mob is GF. This is blood. Sex, money, murder is blood, and mob is GF. That's a whole them 2 different gangs.
Who retaliated against Tyson when he
YFL? That's YSL.
Said he wanted out.
I just realized that nobody was really loyal to me like they said they were.
And not too long after, they would be featured in the news once again as they were this time labeled Atlanta's most dangerous gang, who went on a rampage of car break-ins, drug dealing, robberies, and even murder.
Has your car window been busted by a thief looking for a weapon or for your phone? In my exclusive report, the Atlanta chief names the #1 gang her investigators say are responsible for the mayhem. It goes by the initials DFW.
Now you see, DFW originally formed in Zone 3's Pittsburgh neighborhood by a family of Bloods, the co-founders being 2 brothers named the McDaniel brothers, who would go on to make that name gain a feared reputation in Atlanta's streets. Their main hood notably being off unironically, McDaniel Street, which would become one of the deadliest streets in the Pittsburgh area as we come to find out later on. Many of the 4-3 members eventually going on to lose friends to gun violence here as well. But with DFW gaining notoriety for driving 20 minutes into the luxurious upscale district Buckhead north of the city, often named the Beverly Hills of the East, where they would go on sprees of robberies, burglary, and car break-ins, we would come to find out that DFW had also set up shop on Simpson Road as well, clicking up with the notorious Simp Set crew of blazers who initially ran the hood. This would be how Lil Big and his younger brother Caden, or Baby K, would get tied in with the DFW crew early on in the Wicked West, eventually leading to the gang joining forces with Big's Forever Alliance. As we can see plenty of throwbacks of notable DFW members with Baby K as toddlers. And this would be even more evident as we come to find out that Big has lost a brother from the DFW gang who he proudly reps. 18-year-old Detrick Griffin, who was fatally shot by Atlanta PD in Pittsburgh after allegedly being spotted attempting to break into a car. However, amongst the McDaniel brothers getting incarcerated, along with the top members and OGs of DFW indicted on RICO charges, the young niggas from and affiliated with this set would go on to form their own clique under DFW called TG5, better known as Traffic Gang 5, which would originally form and consist of the DFW young niggas who knew Caden close and personally liked the TG5 Hellraiser himself, L5, eventually becoming perhaps arguably one of the most prominent figures in the Atlanta drill scene that we'll get into later. See, L5, or Lil Lon, was from the Bankhead or Simpson Road side of DFW, but would know Baby K since they were little, as seen in plenty of throwbacks, including pictures of him repping Baby K after his tragic passing. It would be no wonder why he would eventually get signed by Caden's older brother and be pushed to become one of the biggest rappers on the Wicked West.
Today we got a very special guest.
L5.
Yeah. For the people that don't know, where you from?
Bankhead, Atlanta.
Bankhead, Atlanta, West Side.
And it is common within DFW and TG5 members to go by DFW 5L, or mentioning the 5L moniker in general, which is just an Atlanta gang term saying for 5 Life or Blood Life, not to be confused with the other notorious blood gang henchman gang 5L on the east side of the city beefing with rappers like Playboy Carti, in which you can tell the difference between the gangs with the way they throw
Oh damn,
rappers.
it's two
like
different.
Playboy Carti.
It's two different types of 5Ls, bro. I didn't know that. Oh damn, that's crazy. So no, the whole Atlanta, bro, do not fuck with this gang. All I Run gang, bro, like for real. All I Run gang is like the most hated henchmen, like the most hated gang in the whole Atlanta, bro. I was to name a gang. I didn't know DFW. You see, I'm pretty sure everybody fuck with this gang right here. Well, not everybody, but you feel me? A lot of people do. But you feel me? I'm pretty sure they don't fuck with each other and shit because I'm sure they're cool with Sex Money Murder. Don't fuck with henchmen, like, and because 21 Savage and all, like they supposedly allegedly 4L is SMM, and it's getting a little too police, bro. But yeah, y'all get what I'm trying to say.
Gangs with the way they throw up the 5L. And as the OGs of the DFW gang got struck with a RICO, the younger generation would take their place and form new crews and cliques under the DFW gang, which they decided to rep under this DFW 5L alliance between these bloods in Zone 3's Pittsburgh, all the way to Bankhead's Zone 1. And under this 5 Life alliance on the Wicked West, it included the crews of DFW, TG5, Extortion Crew, or Simpset, and another notable clique called Dead End, who I'll get into in just a bit. And you'd also hear a lot of TG5 and K4K members screaming YNS, standing for Young Nigga Shit, which is just a small crew that was created by Caden featuring his closest friends. Needless to say, within this new TG5 clique from DFW that would eventually go on to be some of the pioneers for Big's 4-3 crew, the members that would consist of L5's side would be YNS Corey, Baby Tay, Turk, Diamond, Lil Deco, who was just recently shot by a 4-3 member amongst the fallout,
Oh, in Miami,
G-Baby or G5, Lil Waddy, who has a notorious reputation for going out bad and getting bullied by his own crew that made him want to diss his own homeboy and get jumped for it.
One no pockets. One no pockets. What's in your pockets, little bro?
Bro, if you ever getting done like this, bro, you keep getting robbed when you're going out, bro. Just stay in the house, bro. Like, why you even going out, bro? If you know shit, man, why you even going to, like, places where you know you ain't supposed to go, bro? Like, why you doing yourself like that?
Thing got his pocket on Baby K. Don't shoot, twin. Nigga, start this. Let's do it, we gone. Pussy. Start this and we gone on Baby K. Let's do it. Start this. Just beat his ass. Start this. And why I whip it?
And of
They
course,
just beat his ass and just took off.
the DFW and TG5 side of 4-3, we should talk about perhaps the most hated young nigga clique in the city that was a part of 4-3 that I mentioned in my previous video, YC, also known as Young Crew. As I initially stated, YC was formed of renegade young niggas and affiliates from Lil Marlo's PFK or 3L gang that became the most hated in the city because of Marlo's actions leading to their beef with the 4L Alliance. And
oh yeah, so this PFK, all that shit. That's this is mob. This is GF gang, the gang GF, and yeah, supposedly Lil Marlo did start a lot of the beefs and shit. And I ain't gonna lie, PFK, which is Marlo's gang, he created PFK. They was really hated by a lot of people, a lot of gangs and shit, because he was sending hits, because he had a whole bunch of money. Marlo was touching money. He was getting money like a motherfucker from the trap shit. And you feel me? Like he just had so much money to spend, bro. He just spending it on people's heads, bro. He got a whole bunch of people's wigs split, and yeah, so a lot of people wanted his head and shit, and somebody ended up taking Marlo's life and shit. But the people that was banging with Marlo and shit, all the YNs and shit behind him, like they all, started YC, and YC was kind of like riding for Marlo type shit. Like all the beefs that Marlo inherited, was given to the YC, the young crew.
due to inherited beefs and affiliations, the young generation grew up in a war zone with something constantly to prove to anyone. But even before any of that, however, the beginnings of YC could be traced all the way back in 2017 to a single event involving one of the crew's founders and top rappers, Lil Drabo, who, as of today in 2026, you'd see the recent news of him being involved and locked up for robbing and shooting Lil Deco amongst the 4-3 fallout. Being revealed he has deep ties to Rod Wave's mafia crew in Florida. But before that, and even before Marlo's murder, Lil Drabo and his nephew Lil Kente would take probably the most devastating loss to them both: the senseless murder of Lil Drabo's older brother, 27-year-old DeAndre Phillips, better known as Big Drabo. You see, Big Drabo was a beloved gangster around the Wicked West, notably hailing from perhaps one of the most dangerous and one of the oldest last standing projects in Zone 1. The 2,500 Etheridge Courts apartments that would become a haven of multiple crews, even being shouted out by Saw Baby in his hit track, Pull Up With a Stick. 2,500 or Etheridge being territory to many infamous sets affiliated with 4-3, including Bloods, GF, and even Crips altogether, as in today's Atlanta, the hood being like a monument of...
You see, that's the difference about the gangs in Atlanta, bro. Like in the gangs in Atlanta, bro, like it's not just two different gangs like going at each other, bro. Like all the gangs it's a mix of gangs, bro. Your partner, you might have a crew of 5 people. 3 of them might be Blood, 1 of them might be GF, the other one might be Crip. You feel me? And it's just like, and it's love. Like they like brothers and shit. Like they fuck with each other more than they fuck with their own gang. Like, and that's just how the gang politics in Atlanta works.
The old Atlanta. One of these crews that would hail from 2,500 would be a set of rolling 60s Crips known as 27 Unos, which would be the gang that Big Drabo would come from. Interestingly enough, casuals coming to find out that some crews from Etheridge would be bitter enemies to Lil Baby's very own 4PF crew. However, I'll also get into that later. Anyways, being not much is known about Big Drabo personally, but being beloved around the city's west, it would completely break the hearts of many when on January 26th of 2017, he would tragically be killed by Atlanta police in a parking lot of a police annex on Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway.
The Atlanta detectives say they were at the police annex parking lot about to go inside.
Oh yeah, I seen this. I think he was right here. Those are the 2 detectives, and they ended up airing him out. Lil Drabo's big brother right here. They went to see what's up, and they killed him right
Relapse. The next action, according to police, shows one of the detectives involved in what appears to be pushing and shoving. At one point,
I don't know how the fuck, like, why is he parked in the police precinct? He was literally by a police precinct. You see, that's when they started shooting him and shit right here. Yeah, they started shooting. He tried to get away and shit, and they shot him, but he ended up dying.
An attorney for the Phillips family says the police account of what happened that night is full of lies.
After Bo's family fought hard for answers, District Attorney Fonnie Willis would disingenuously close the shooting case after Officer Yasin Abdullahad murdered him in cold blood. This would be a tragedy that would fundamentally change Bo's younger brother.
That look like his name sound like he Muslim, bro. And that shit just, everything about that whole little situation just seems like that cop was out to kill him. Nobody knows why to this day. Maybe the streets know, but nobody else know, and it might stay like that. But yeah, this dude died in cold blood by Atlanta Police Department officer, bro. And who knows? He might have did some shit. Who knows?
Who would go on to take his brother's name and go hard in every aspect. And not only did this affect Lil Drabo, but his nephew Lil Kente as well, who can be seen in throwbacks paying homage to his uncle. However, amongst Lil Drabo and Kente being known and beloved as the younger brother and nephew to a 27 Unos OG, they would also get affiliated with the PFK gang and gangsters from the Temp, considering Drabo's hood. The AP is just a few blocks away from the Temp, and over in the Temp, PFK would already be clicked up with the likes of Simpset and 952. However, the youngest generation to come out the Temp at that time were focused on making their own name. We begin seeing preteens and badass little kids as they seem, like Lil Mon.
Yeah, man, why the hell you so short, man?
I get my whole thing, so it don't matter.
Oh, my bad. Ain't you PFK?
Big PFK.
And the perhaps probably the most infamous YC member there would come to be Lil Perk, who could be seen in throwback videos riding a golf cart through his hood, the Temp, which his generation would call the Flip. And the young niggas from the Temp that was tied in with L5 and Drabo would go on to click up with Lil Drabo and his early YC crew he was establishing with his homeboys in the Overlook Ridge apartments, better known as the AP in which they call it, because of its old name Alla Point. And the members who would officially make up the early YC or young crew side of 4-3 would be the likes of Lil Drabo, Lil Perk, Lil Ray, Lil Rez, Mon, Lil Kente, Lou Loaded, and 12-year-old Baby Hot, Lil Perk's best friend, who would come to have one of the most heart-wrenching stories in this beef. And there's also to mention the Dead End Clique, as I mentioned before, or 1031, which formed as a hood of PFK members and affiliates in the Country Oaks apartments, also known as 1031 Block. Dead End eventually also splitting and beefing with PFK, and not really being involved.
You see, another thing about like Atlanta politics, gang politics, like if you're noticing, bro, it's just a whole bunch of different gangs, a whole bunch of different sets, bro. Like it's just a whole bunch of different sets, and in each set, it's like a mix of different gangs and shit. You feel me? So it's a lot of like different shit going on in Atlanta and shit, like gang wise and shit, bro. Cause like it like I said, it's not just one gang beefing with another gang, bro. It's a gang mix. It's a clique full of different gangs, bro. Like, yeah, it's just crazy. I already explained it, but yeah.
In the beef, but would have multiple deceased members that 4-3 reps to the fullest, like Rue 5 and Tay 5, who both died in car accidents, but are often dissed. Rack Baby mentioning Rue in his song, Snakes in the Grass, that he'll spin if somebody drops a diss on him. And within these crews clicked together and looked upon as family. When most of them received the news that their little brother Caden or Baby K was sadly murdered, these crews would take this time not to pity, but to go harder in everything in the name of Caden and all the beloved affiliates close to them they sadly lost, hoping to keep their names alive forever. And now that we know who the 4-3 crew is, how about we take a look at their bitter ops and their rise in Atlanta's scene that would make them some of the most influential but hated young niggas in the city.
Are you worried that using your home address for business puts your privacy at risk?
Yeah, boy, young. All these people are like in middle school, bro. Like middle school and high school, bro. Just doing this, just man, starting to do this gang shit. That shit's crazy, man.
Now, in the beginning of 2024, a music video featuring one of Atlanta's top upcoming rappers at that time would drop and go mega viral. In this video, you could see multiple goons storming the streets of YSL and Young Thug's Cleveland Avenue or Cleveland hood claiming it, while jumping around erratically to a nigga using a Joker voice to scream out the most viscous lyrics possible over distorted 808s. This song would be OD Crashin', released by rapper Baby Kia, who would be revealed to have deep YSL or slime ties, while going on to diss multiple other rappers affiliated with the 4-3 crew. The world started to notice outside of Atlanta that there was a secret violent drill scene rising in Atlanta's underworld, between some of the rising young niggas in the city. As we would find out shortly after 4-3 began rising in Atlanta's music scene in 2022, their main ops or rivals would be affiliated with Baby Kia and his crew locked in with Cleveland AV's Slimes, also going on to also be clicked up with Sex Money Murder Bloods from Zone 3's Summerhill, or The Hill. Interestingly enough, being the same hood of YFN Lucci's.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So Baby Keia was cool with a lot of real slime, like YSL members and shit on Cleveland Avenue, and Cleveland Avenue don't fuck with Summerhill, like YFN, cause YFN runs Summerhill, and you know YSL runs on Cleveland Avenue. Well, ran it, not no more. Like ever since the Rico happened and shit, like she ain't been the same. But back then, you know, like down. So Baby Keia was cool with people from the Summerhill area, even though he was cool with folks from YSL. That's kind of weird. Like that's kind of weird.
92 Inglewood family bloods, younger generation 127 Mafia, who sadly murdered Baby K, with Caden's older brother and the mastermind behind the 4-3 crew, Lil Big, eventually catching up with a YFN member at a club laying the beats on him.
My motherfucking Giron, nigga, and all my money still in my pocket. You pussy peon ass nigga. Y'all partner just watch me come in the club, whoop his ass, and I got 30,000 on me, and he ain't do shit. He ain't take shit, do nothing. Fuck y'all bitches, bro. Y'all niggas stop playing with me. Don't go to no club while I'm out here clubbing, bro. I'm telling you, ain't no more fun. I will kill one of y'all bitch ass nigga, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Double back, you a hoe. Delete your gangster car, you a bitch. I'ma fuck your mama, broke ass nigga. Y'all bitch ass niggas stop playing with a nigga. I'm finna go get your shit bust down with some real diamond. This shit is fucking piss pole. This gumball machine ass chain. Don't ever play with me. Don't ever be on cable.
He said gumball machine ass chain.
And play that weak ass, man, your weak ass music in the club while I'm in there. Bitch ass nigga, I just threw $1,000 on your puss ass and I took your shit. Fuck YFN, puss ass nigga.
Thankfully, Big just running hands instead of crashing out on the same crew responsible for his little brother's passing. However, from this tragedy, Baby K's killer, Kentavious Jeffries, or Lil Jeff, would eventually get rolled down the road as pictures from behind the wall would leak online, showing Jeff's face bruised and bloodied in retaliation for Caden's death. However, Baby Keia's homeboy and best friend Lil Tim would also hail from Summerhill, and even though it is unknown if Tim had any affiliations with the 127 crew prior, Tim, however, would come from a family of Sex Money Murder Bloods in Summerhill and the surrounding areas, and would begin to form a relationship with renegade henchman gang 5L members that I'll get into a bit. But within this early alliance of Tim and BK's affiliates, this crew would come to be known as Fast Money Homicide, or simply FMH. And if you ask anyone who's affiliated with Fast Money or used to be, they'll probably tell you themselves that the clique was created by Lil Tim himself.
So what is One Life Fast Money? Talk about the brand, stamp the brand, let the people know and the world know what it means and what's the world gonna spectrum out.
Yeah, it's us. It's the family. Shit, we the one who really popping in the city, as you can see. We the one who really doing this shit. One Life Family, that's family brand. Shit, we try to make this shit global. Go to the top with this shit.
And not to mention Lil Tim flat out admitting he made the gang in an unreleased snippet. However, Tim's history of his affiliations with the Slimes on Cleveland Avenue, where he would eventually meet Baby Keia and put the Fast Money crew on, would originate, however, with Tim's close friendship with Day One Willie first, as they knew each other since elementary.
You know, we got Baby Keia, another person that you associated with. How did y'all meet?
Shit, one day, it was just, he had just got on the chase. The police had just let him out. So shit, he walking downtown, he pull up, I'm like, say your name Lil Tim, I'm like, hey, yeah, like, Twin, you be with it, I'm a bro. And shit, we just started walking since that day. Like, since that down, we got on the train, went to his house, boom, we linked over Lil Willie, boom, this shit was just like this, we locked in.
Now Day One. Willie, or just Willie, is from the Cleveland Avenue area and became affiliated with the YSL crew, or Slime, since a very young age, merely being born into it. And we can find plenty of throwback videos of Willie as young as 12 years old shooting music videos on Cleveland while rapping about being a water boy.
Selling water bottles in the cold. A nigga don't know.
A hustle that has become synonymous
Well, he hard
with young niggas hustling in the city.
You may know about the water boys in Atlanta.
Bro, you can't blame me one time.
But as time began to evolve and the new generation rises in place of their predecessors, the younger generation, to Young Thugs, YSL, would eventually begin going by Y5, or Young Slimes, with the 5 replacing the S in Slime to rep their blood gang affiliation, or the 5-point star. And a lot of the young niggas from Cleveland would go on to join this new Y5 clique under YSL. some already being a part of it by default. And because Tim and some members of his family were notable sex money murder bloods, excluding the viral clip of Tim getting slapped by his mother as a kid for claiming Gunna's Shady Park Crip set.
You ain't motherfucking Robin Hood, bitch. I'm Peter motherfucking Pan.
It wouldn't be surprising that the Slimes, already repping sex money murder, would click up with Tim. Interestingly, upon the senseless murder of Baby K and the K4K movement stemming because of it, it would probably come to a shock to discover that not only was Tim already beefing with the 4-3 Alliance, well, L5 as far as concerned, as seen in throwback trailers of a young Tim dissing L5 for claiming Crip and then switching to Blood, kinda like he did.
Look on you a dollar, bro. You scroll, you was just claiming krill. Now your ass to blood, get hit with slow. We trying to get him killed.
Not to mention shocking throwback pictures of what appears to be Baby K as a toddler, throwing up FMK or Fast Money Killer, hinting at a darker possibility that this beef stemmed from when they were this young. It appears that the Y5 crew was already beefing with 4-3 as well. Because it is to mention that a lot of the members from each sides of these crews grew up and knew each other since they were little, and one of the many instances of eerie foreshadowing of their beef would come from a throwback video that was released of incarcerated TG5, or Traffic Gang 5 member 05, sounding like he's 5 years old, upping Blick on day one Willie, while taunting him about going to war.
Niggas ass scared, they got a blick on them. You ain't trying to go have war? Bro, no, bro. What you talking about? Hey, get that clothes? Trip? Don't get that clothes? You tripping, little Willie?
Nonetheless, the main beef between Y5
He said, don't get that close. You tripping, little Willie? Oh, hell.
and TG5 would, however, occur just 2 months before Baby K's death, when another beloved member affiliated with the 4-3, notably DFW side, would tragically lose their life to gun violence, that victim being 15-year-old DFW affiliate Diamond Johnson, a beloved basketball freshman at Maynard Holbrook Jackson High School, and also a beloved friend to many young DFW and TG5 members like L5. The two of them can be seen in old videos in school playing with each other. And while Diamond wasn't a gangbanger and refuses to follow in the steps of her friends, we might come to find out that it was her very own ties to the DFW gang that might have gotten her cold-heartedly murdered. Because on May 1st of 2021, just a little before 10 p.m., several fights would break out between a group of teenagers in a case too eerily similar to Caden's on the 790 block of Glenwood Avenue. When the teens got near a Waffle House, that's when shots would suddenly ring out, striking 3 teens, including Diamond, who was found dead at the scene with gunshot wounds.
So we're seeing flowers, teddy bears, some signs out here, all a part of a makeshift memorial for 15-year-old Diamond Johnson. That's the young woman who was shot and killed on Saturday night outside of this Waffle House on Glenwood Avenue. Now, APD believe the shooting stemmed from multiple fights between kids earlier in the day that police had been breaking up guns. Jackson checked though.
On the lookout.
Where do these people's parents be at?
Following the shooting, the APD would launch a Be on the Lookout alert from surveillance of the incident, showing 4 cars involved. And shortly after, police would arrest 2 suspects, including 31-year-old Elizabeth Parham, which we may come to find out the incident may have stemmed from a fight between DFW affiliates.
31-year-old women, bro, really?
As rumors began to circulate. But whatever the case was, it was from this exact situation that some Y5 members would begin dissing Diamond to get at DFW, and affiliates from DFW weren't having any of it, eventually forming a small clique within those who knew Diamond in the 4-3 alliance known as S4D, or Slide for Diamond, with Y5 and TG5 beef picking up eventually a few years later on down the line again in an infamous incident in the Atlanta drill scene, where former TG5 member YNS Corey was allegedly shot 5 times by Y5 rapper Rude Wick, and surprisingly, Young Thug's oldest son, Baby Jeff, with Rude later confirming this self-snitching on his song Op Block.
Wait, what?
Wick,
Young Thug's son shot somebody?
5 times by Y5.
Don't call me police is the reason why y'all ain't ready, but rumor is Rude Wick and Young Thug's son, along with 5 other Wi-Fi members, shot YN's Lil Corey 8 times earlier this year. Lil Corey will survive. Rude Wick will go on to confirm it in his song Op Block.
5 rapper Rude Wick, and surprisingly,
Young
Thug's oldest son, Baby Jeff.
Suppose this is Young Thug's son. This is what the world looks without Young Thug. I'm fucking dead. Damn, he don't look nothing. What he slit do look like him?
With Rude later confirming this self-snitching on his song, Op Block.
Hey, little bit shout out to Lamar. Or the Glock and watch it crank. We hit Lil Corey so many times, his ass ain't died, we hitting blanks.
However, Lil Kente from the YC crew would later go on to drop a song where he calls it Cap.
The shirt, niggas about must be on purpose. Rule claiming shit, that's not his word. Quick man, the whole block scatter. I know they weren't ready for that. Who the fuck Lil Rule? Lil Corey got clout. I won't let us get credit for that.
But amongst the beginning of Y5's beef with 4-3, Y5 would have mutual rivals with Lil Tim and his Fast Money crew he was establishing, and that would have probably made them considerably closer. And within this Y5 clique, the notable slime members that would click up with Fast Money would be the likes of Day One Willie, Baby Kia, Lil Taz, who appeared in a video to be getting rolled by 4-3's Rack Baby, Big Flash, who was murdered in 2024, and then you have E-Break, Baby Kia's right-hand man before he met Tim, as can be seen in throwbacks before the fame with their time on Cleveland.
I got one partner, Lil Snit, yeah, and I gave him the name E-Break because how he pulled the car up, like how he pulled the emergency brake up. He might be doing like 80. Come down a little back street, he'll pull the emergency brake on the turn it bit, and it might fall around spin, he might get it bit right.
However, on Tim's side of the Fast Money gang, making up his closest friends and family, would nonetheless spill from gang politics revolving the new Atlanta around Marlo's death, as their beef started from mostly school and personal problems. And upon Tim and L5's petty back and forths over the internet, some disses from Tim and his Fast Money crew going directly at DFW and TG5's fallen Diamond Johnson would cause the TG5 crew to want blood. And sadly, these two would see each other very soon, with their online arguing turning deadly. As 8 months after Baby K's passing, 10 months after Diamond's, apparently on the night of March 5th of 2022, just a little before 9:30 p.m., where two groups of teenagers split off from a fair near Pryor and Bass Street southwest of the city. And amongst those two groups, it is alleged that one of those groups consisted of DFW and TG5 members, with rumors stating that the likes of L5, G-Baby or G5, and Turk, a civilian but affiliate of DFW, would all be involved in this incident, as well as Quez, supposedly L5's homeboy, who would soon be revealed as one of the adults charged. And amongst the other group is rumored to be Mr. Fast Money himself, Lil Tim, where apparently a fight broke out between L5's group and Tim's, which would eventually lead to gunfire erupting, striking 3 teens in total, including Turk, who would sadly pass away at the scene.
Oh, I remember that. I remember when they had the shooting at the fair, bro, at the Atlanta fair. Damn, so these are the kids that had died.
Here's what we can tell you. That first shooting that happened March 5th.
Bob told us.
Damn, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's fair in the city, bro. It's not that safe to go.
Section of Pryor Bass Street.
Anymore.
16-year-old Joshua Adetunji was killed during a triple shooting there near the Atlanta Fair that weekend. Police say an argument escalated and led to that shooting, and today police announced a 19-year-old and 2 other teens were arrested, charged with felony murder. Police say they combed through hours of surveillance footage and talked with several witnesses there on scene. Investigators tell me they've worked closely with Joshua's family, and they do not expect any more arrests in this case.
Now the names or identities of the 2 teenagers.
Any more arrests in this case.
Now the name.
This is where the fair be at. The fair be right here. They put the fair right there. All this street filled. Traffic. Because they put the fair right here. I guess they got the shooting somewhere over here. I'm guessing on this street.
Names or identities of the 2 teenagers arrested wouldn't be released publicly due to them being juveniles. But if the rumors in the streets are anything to go by, this incident would be what would not only get Tim arrested, but L5 too, as he was locked shortly after the shooting. Allegedly, L5 and Tim both exchanging gunfire, which would ultimately end up taking the life of Turk, who was caught between crossfire. And if their own music is to go by, apparently this situation is what would have L5 eventually diss Tim on his song, Shades On, where he calls out Tim for copping pleas while being locked up with him. And while the adult shooter was revealed to be 19-year-old Marquez Harris, as I stated initially, the time span and age descriptions matches up with that of L5 and Tim, when they would get out merely an entire year later before the beef had reached arguably its turning point. But either way, Turk's death would be the 3rd major loss the 4-3 crew had taken at this point, with 2 of them involving 4-3's main enemies. And the original Fast Money members before they clicked up with Cleveland Avenue's Y5 would be the likes of Lil Tim, Bebop, B5, or Blake, Z-Ball, and Ola Cam, who I'll get into in a minute. And with the 4-3 crew later going on to put all this pain from their losses into their music, little did they know that they would shortly become some of the biggest names in the Atlanta scene with their beef against Fast Money, not expecting that both crews would eventually also get into perhaps the most notorious shooting that ever happened in the city.
Yeah, the death of All I Want Brother, that was All I Want Brother we just seen right there. That's after they had killed him. This is All I Want Brother that had got killed in 2022, I think, or 2020. Yeah, this is a really sad passing. His death started a lot of shit, bro. A lot of shit, bro. When he died, that shit was crazy. Like, just back-to-back shooting and shit. Let everybody talk about it right here in Atlanta Station.
And both of these crews' most notable members are incarcerated, with Lil Tim from the Fast Money gang getting locked up with L5 from DFW and TG5 over a tragic shootout between both crews at a fair that would result in the death of L5's homeboy Turk. However, I can only imagine how Baby K's older brother and pioneer of the 4-3 crew, Lil Big, would feel, being looked upon as an older brother figure to many of the young niggas around the area, and the guilt he might have felt while watching his little bros repeatedly go through the same pain he did with his little brother. And so Big had a plan, hoping to keep them on the right path with music and keep them out of trouble, hoping to turn some of the realest teenager gangsters into the rawest the industry's ever seen. And after the tragic year of 2021, where they all would unfortunately lose 3 friends to gun violence eerily all the same way, Big sought of 2022 to be their year for everything to turn around for them.
So at what point did you decide to turn it all around? Get out the hood, get out the streets and know all the bullshit and start making music?
When I met them, well, I've been making music. When I met these boys, like, they really showed me that I was hard. Like, I knew I was hard, but they were like, bro, they made me believe in myself type shit, you feel me? Cause at first I was just rapping a rap. You know me, I'm on my drill shit. I always been on drill.
And dropping bangers, anthems that would make their names not buzz only on their side, but the entire city. And soon enough, after rappers like Lil Loaded, who would be repping the YC side of 4-3 at this time, would go on to collaborate with Anti on the 952 side, where they would drop their song Wicked West, the song being a massive hit in the city of Atlanta. Hopping on the new wave, the Atlanta drill sound that was becoming popularized by rappers like Baby Drill, this time putting a West Side swag on the music mixing and
Baby Drill is definitely one of the main people that started the Atlanta drill too.
Grew up in on the West. And amongst the traction the 4 of Alliance was now gaining from their music, no one would capitalize off this wave and pioneer their rise more other than Anti himself, who was being pushed heavily by Big and the 952 crew as the next big thing out the West, where he first gained a buzz after dropping his song Real Stepper, which he would then follow up the momentum by dropping a song that would change his life forever, Murder Bitch. And it was from this moment on that Anti began breaking into superstardom outside of just the city, going on to go on a legendary 2022 run that would stamp him as the face of the young.
Yeah, when Anti the Menace got popping like that, he was a real meme. That's what really got him popping.
So making noise as one of their youngest members started pursuing rap as well. That being 14 years old at the time, Lil Perk, also known as P5, who was also gaining a buzz around the same time as Anti for essentially being a badass little kid from the temp going around screaming over beats, toting pipes larger than him and dissing niggas with grown men in the back endorsing it.
These kids and then these grown-ass niggas in the background is not no better.
If you're struggling with
she right, bro. Grown-ass people, like, right behind little-ass kids, bro. That shit kind of sad to see, bro, like, cause it's like, damn, what has everybody come to for real, bro? Like, damn.
Nobody picking Lil Perk up. Why is Lil Perk not signed to somebody, bro? Come on, man, make this shit make sense to me, bro.
But to natives from Atlanta's Wicked West, this was a normal, everyday sight to them. The 4-3 crew were at their peak, dropping hit after hit for the city, with most of the rappers under the movement going on to make a notoriety in the streets as well. Because coming off the buzz Perk gained with the Pray to God video, he'd shortly after go on to release Name in Blood, which would become his most popular song on YouTube, and then proceed to drop I Be With P5, where seemingly he calls out someone for hiding after they dissed Diamond, then proceeded to throw direct disses at the Fast Money crew, reinstating he's FMK. Tensions were at an all-time high between the 4-3 and Fast Money crew, as their dissing and back and forth had reached its boiling point. And not even a week later, after Perk would drop his diss song to Fast Money on the Thanksgiving weekend of November 26, 2022, the 4-3 and Fast Money crew would run into each other again.
And Atlanta Station is when All I Want Brother got killed.
Gang-related incidents the city's ever seen. Because with Lil Tim incarcerated with L5 during this time, their beef heating up while they were behind bars. One of the prominent and original members of the Fast Money crew would be hanging out at the Atlantic Station Midtown, a luxury residential and shopping plaza many teens frequent to have fun. That member would be...
And since this happened, bruh, since this killing All I Want had happened, bruh, they had... The city of Atlanta had made a fucking... what is it called? Teenager curfew. Curfew in Atlanta Station, bruh. So you can't be there, and you can't be there around, like, I think right here, look. Atlanta Station enforces a straight youth curfew. Individuals under 18 must be accompanied by a parent or guardian after 3 p.m. After 3 p.m., if you're under 18, you can't be in Atlanta Station, bro. After 3 p.m., bro, with a limit of 4 youths per adult. So you can only have 4 young people with you if you're one adult. So 2 adults, so mom and dad can have 8 kids with them. Furthermore, no one under 21 is permitted on the property after 9 p.m. So if you're under 21, you can't be in Atlanta Station. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was 21. I thought you had to be 18. Accompanying groups of 4 plus juvenile would be dispersed. Yeah, so you can't be with 4 or more people in Atlanta Station, bro. Security and police strictly enforce. Yup. I'm telling you, bro. After this death, bro, it's been going wild.
Personally as Ola Cam. Now, Cam was notoriously known around the city as being the younger brother of rapper Ola Runt, one of the main and notable members of Atlanta's most hated gang, Henchman Gang 5L. However, Cam was 5L by default due to his brother, but that didn't mean he was his own man, because he was also renegade, meaning he didn't abide by the OG's politics, which would have him click up with the likes of Y5 and Tim's very own Fast Money.
Bro, he MA5, I'm bro Lil Cam.
So tell the world who is Lil Cam and why it meant so much for you to dedicate your project.
Lil Cam, that's my little brother. He the one who, before I was even rapping and everything, that was my right-hand man, my bro. If we on the phone all night, 2, 3 o'clock, that my bro, he the one telling me about everything, like we just kicky shit.
What's one thing you want the world to know about your best friend?
Shit, he been popping shit on all y'all fuck nigga. He been doing this shit, man. He the one who been slapping. He the one who really started this shit for real. And y'all nigga know this shit. Before I got locked up, but I just did my yearbook. I was just outside with his ass every day. Before I got locked up, doing the most hottest shit in the world with his ass. I'm a partner of your head. He paid when I was locked up.
How'd you meet him? You just were like same neighborhood block?
Through my partner Lil Blake. My partner Lil Blake. We parked that main event with him. So long ago though, we were like young nigga, like 11. Parked out, but he always was younger than me, so he was like, nah, I was like, yeah.
Now Cam was an innocent boxer to his family, but a 5L and Fast Money demon to his friends and gang, proudly repping his status as the most hated amongst the young niggas in the city. And from this petty online back and forth beefing, essentially over politics to up their rank for their original crew, it turned to something darker, demonic, obsessive.
Damn.
As during 2022, multiple videos would surface on social media amongst their beef, which shows 4-3 members having repeated run-ins with Cam, thankfully sparing him.
Man, look at that boy, look Kell, man. Look at that boy, man. Come on.
Oh yeah, I remember these videos. They'll catch All I Want Little Brother a lot. They'll catch him in the city a lot by himself, bro. It's like they almost had to drop on him.
Heaven couldn't wait for you.
And while many videos would surface of the 4-3 crew catching and embarrassing Cam, It is to state that he was also the one doing the catching as well, because shortly after these videos would release, a disturbing video of what appears to be Cam being recorded and encouraged by little kids to pistol whip 4-3 and current former TG5 member Baby Tay on a busy and bustling street as civilians are seen in the background in complete fear and shock, eerily being the same location Cam would later on lose his life.
That's crazy. So that's little Cam right here. That's little Cam's all around little brother right here finna pistol whip him. You see he got the pistol finna smack his ass. But it's crazy because this is the same spot where he ended up getting killed at later on, bro. It's just crazy.
I died 2 weeks later, a week later.
Now Cam was a wild card at this point and would do whatever it took to take revenge on his rivals, going as far to send death threats to TG5 and 4-3 members over the internet.
I'ma leave you alone cause I'm cutting, bro. Nigga, fuck everything, nigga. I don't give no fuck about none of that. You will die, nigga. Fuck TG5 and fuck everything you is, boy. My mama, nigga, I'm on some 5L and fat money shit, and you all that playing you doing, bro. Nigga, spend anywhere you.
And sadly, that all would culminate to that night, where apparently the assistant DA outlined how the 4-3 crew had stalked Cam to Atlantic Station after threatening each other over Instagram and other series of violent acts. And amongst that group of 4-3 members that night would be the likes of Lil Perk, Baby Op, Lil Rodney, who would eventually become one of the most controversial figures in the Atlanta drill scene, having multiple throwback pics with Lil Perk in Etheridge also being shouted out by Perk in his song Pray to God, claiming he and Rodney are never lacking nor hiding. You have Lil Tone, and of course 12-year-old Zion Charles, also known as Baby Hot. Hot being Perk's best friend, as you can see him beside Perk in most of his music videos, living out their dream of being buzzing rappers to make it out the violent.
I think that little kid, they just showed Lil Hot. I think he died in that little baby music video shooting.
And away from trouble, he found love and belonging elsewhere with the crew he's seen as his older brothers. Because just a little before 8 p.m. that night, after Cam and the 4-3 crew had an argument over
he died with Lil Cam. He died with
the
Lil
internet,
Cam.
they'd all stormed towards Atlantic Station.
And his own gang, Lil Hot, his own gang killed him. His own gang shot him.
Cam, with reports that the mob of 4-3 was escorted away from Atlantic Station for disorderly behavior shortly before heading back to the property across the 17th Street Bridge. With one goal in mind, that's when they suddenly spotted Cam riding an electric scooter down the opposite sidewalk. Someone would yell out, "There goes Cam," before all hell would break loose.
You see, this is the gang. This is Lil Cam right here. He was going this way with the scooter, and his ops was coming this way, walking. When they see him, they should start shooting at him.
Cam would be tragically shot, leaving him brain dead, sadly passing away later. He was 15. Baby Hot was caught and died instantly in the crossfire, shot in the head by his own crew. He was 12.
All the bullets were meant for Cameron. Zion took the bullet. He's deceased on the scene. Then we have the other victims that was also shot. Everything was directed to Cameron.
And upon committing the city's most tragic shooting and leaving their little brother, the mob would then turn around and head towards the MARTA Arts Center station to make their escape, where we can clearly see the likes of Rodney, Lil Perk, and Lil Tone, who would also appear in a video on social media to be getting checked by Lil Tim and his Fast Money goons for claiming FMK.
I'm on the Caleb, bro. Oh, you straight. You take this all that. Let them boys see your face. You fam in the K. You got it, bro. All right, say yeah.
Turns out the nigga was actually FMK.
A good look at that video they're talking about. It's captured just morning before those.
So he got his revenge right there. That dude that he was just pressing up on. That's one of the dudes that ended up killing Zion, which was in his own gang, and Lil Cam.
12-year-old who was killed Saturday night. He's part of that group, they say. Now they also say that
he was only 12 years old, bro. He was still in elementary school, dog. These are elementary schoolers, bro. Where the fuck are their parents at, dog?
Also fired shots. Now they say immediately after the shooting, this group went into a nearby MARTA station. They took the train to different stops. They were seen harassing passengers, flashing gang signs, and showing their weapons.
Now, following the fatal shooting, members from the 4-3 crew would be on the run for around 2 weeks, with arrests picking up after using the surveillance. Members like Rodney would be arrested at a gas station after disputes around a stolen car.
The Clayton County Sheriff's Office says they caught another suspect in the shooting that left 2 children dead on Thanksgiving weekend last year. He's identified as DeRodney Russell. The sheriff's office says they caught him at a gas station on Flint River Road yesterday after getting an alert about a stolen vehicle.
And while police were working overtime to capture all suspects involved, while they were evading law, the city would be on fire, to say none the less. Ola Cam being dissed constantly by not only 4-3 members but 5L's ops. All the notoriety from this shooting would have Cam's rivals deem him the name Scooter Boy as a clear sign of disrespect and dissing. Baby Hot, however, being mourned by the same crew that he aspired to and took his life. Baby Hot was deemed the new Tuka of Atlanta due to his age and the city's hatred for 4-3.
What?
To think his own gang shot him and left him.
We smacked the shit out your ass like 5 times. I'm going.
Oh, you come out yesterday?
Clam, the G-Baby shit. Late night after the show.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going. Hey, Chunky, you don't give a fuck about nothing.
Hello.
Fuck you win your game.
Hello.
Fuck you win your game. Fuck you win your game.
You not FMK.
Oh.
Bro, get back, man. What the fuck about you?
Shit, what the hell? Your ass not FMK. What the hell? Why not game?
Nigga been came before you 20.
Who?
20. You was
fuck your boy. You ain't got a gun. Put something.
You a young nigga, twin. Twin, you just let a bald head nigga take your gun.
Cliques like Slide for Hot and Baby Hot Gang are created in his memory, and it seems no one was pushing these movements harder than Lil Perk himself on the run, where during the PD's manhunt...
It's crazy to think like what these kids could have been if they didn't die, bro. Like what they could have been. What it would have been crazy. They could have been a rapper, but they could have been doing that here, doing YouTube, doing other shit, bro. Like having a business, like who would have knew, bro?
Then we bust out through his class. Youngin' ain't even 14. He spit him, make him mad. Took him off his scooter, put his bitch ass in my pad, and I'll be fucking up these beats. I need to chill. I can't relax.
And Tim off the streets. The war unfortunately raged on, as we begin seeing videos online of YC and 4-3 members catching ops for dissing Hot.
Stop. Let's do it. Come outside. Come outside. You smoking hot? You smoking hot? You smoking hot? You smoking hot? Huh? You smoking hot? You smoking hot? You smoking hot? You up? You up? You smoking hot? You smoking hot?
As well as videos of 4-3's rivals like 4L spinning through YC's hood and also catching other 4-3 affiliates.
Man, why the fuck this shit so dead, bro?
Always dead.
The fuck is a YC, bro? I blow this bitch up right now.
Nigga always dead, man.
Man, ain't somebody then, bro. Fuck, what the hell I nigga at? What the fuck y'all nigga at? Shit like that. Fuck y'all nigga at? I'm through the AP. Fuck you talking about little Drabo. I got piss ass nigga, man. Fuck YC. Whole lot of YB shit. What y'all nigga on? Yeah.
This is a Morgan & Morgan legal.
Well, them boys out there, bro. They outside, man. They ain't playing.
Pre-rated shit, yeah, what the fuck you want?
Wait, fuck that hot, nigga, wait.
Damn.
Fuck YC, fuck that hot, wait. Fuck that hot, wait. Fuck that hot. Oh, you know what, Blake? It's big 4L. Who not 4L? Who not 4L? Who not 4L? Nigga, say ain't 4L.
Damn, boy, you got a gun out here.
Fuck that hot, wait. Stop, bro, you got the gun. Wait.
Being behind the most notorious shooting to ever happen in the city, all eyes were on Atlanta's young niggas for the wrongest reasons. And as sad as the whole situation is entirely, this incident would also be another major turning point in the Atlanta drill scene, as the year 2023 was creeping around the corner. L5 and Tim would be released after doing a year because of Turk's tragic death, and it is then after the deaths of Ola Cam and Baby Hot that both crews were quickly starting to become the most infamous crews in the city. Coming off the tragic year of 2021 and 2022 for the 4-3 crew, nearly all eyes were on Atlanta's upcoming music scene for the wrongest reasons, as the Atlantic Station shooting made them considerably the hottest new things to come out the city. And with that, 2023 would be their year. You see, because in the middle of 2023, L5 would be released from juvenile to an environment he excelled in, crashing out. But instead of crashing out in the streets again, he'd begin crashing out in his songs, placed on house arrest for most of his 2023 run.
Hospital helped me.
It helps you? Okay, talk about how it helped you.
Yeah, I'm
Became a reality as when L5 was released, he'd go on to release his first mixtape, Nomo Free L5, that became a cultural hit for the city. Going on to release songs like What's Up, Forever, and of course songs like Switch Street featuring Lil Drabo that I'll get into in a minute. Taking essentially the sound that was created by Anti and Baby Drill, pioneered by Perk, and amping their sound with steroids. And over at the YC side of 4-3, going as hard as they ever did in music after gaining notoriety from murdering their op and Little Bro accidentally, you had figures.
That's crazy. Imagine getting popular because you accidentally shot your own bro.
Figures like Drabo, Lil Ray, Lil Mon, and Kente all going harder in music, arguably reaching their peak. And with all this newly gained attention, the streets were looking for get back for Cam. And if those who loved Cam couldn't get to 4-3 in the streets, then they would do whatever it takes, even if it meant catching them behind the walls. Because on May 17 of 2023, notable and feared...
this dude right here, he dug a hole through the prison wall to go to the other cell. I think to go to another dorm to stab up one of the killers of
henchman gang 5L member, now miraculously a 4L member, Draco, would dig a hole in a shower wall made of concrete and metal to get into the neighboring cell, which is where authorities say he stabbed Lil Rodney multiple times, who sustained superficial stab wounds to his upper body before being taken to the jail's medical unit.
Pieces of the decrepit Fulton County Jail now being fashioned into shanks and other weapons. The sheriff's office says an inmate dug that hole through a shower wall to get into the cell block next door and stab another inmate with those shanks. That inmate suffered some small stab.
Do you know how long you got to be in jail in order to know the layout of where you're digging to? Like, bro was digging through the shower wall, knowing he's gonna get to the other dorm. That's crazy, man. What the fuck?
Wounds and is recovering. The offending inmate will now face new criminal charges. The jail commander used this incident to double down on the jail's crumbling infrastructure
in an attempt to directly get back on one of the main suspects involved in their Little Bro's murder. However, Lou Rodney, seemingly living his best life down the road, would respond to the allegations, calling it cap.
Man, y'all niggas better hope y'all never get booked. I got 4 more years on nigga. I'm finna see what y'all niggas talking about when I say. Nigga, on Pete, that nigga ain't come through no wall and do shit. That shit cap. All that shit is cap, gang. Your ass a bitch, gang. Stop. Bro, hey, look, Zay. On Pete, stop texting me, twin. For real, gang. Cause you gonna blow me. Stop texting me, twin. You wanna argue through a phone. I can't do nothing to your bitch ass through this phone, twin. Stop telling me. When I catch you, gang, I'm gonna catch you, twin. But I just hope you're alive, twin, by the time I get out, twin. I pray to God every night. I'm gonna pray that your bitch ass still alive. I'm telling you, I'm gonna show your ass, gang. All that fake shit, all that.
And on the other side of the YC crew in 4-3, alongside Lil Drabo, Lil Ray was making waves, eventually being deemed Atlanta's smoothest criminal. And would drop a song that would begin the downfall of things within the 4-3 crew and also be perhaps the biggest song Ray's dropped. Fuck Everybody, where Ray disses all his ops, being basically the entire city.
He's GF, you see what throwing up?
YC rapper at that time, Lou Loaded, who was gaining heat for being friendly and fucking with the ops like 4L amidst the peak of the beef. Especially after a video would release of Young Brew 4L members catching Lil Loaded and saying fuck YC to his face without him doing anything.
UIC ain't it? I'm saying we're going UIC ain't it? Fuck YC nigga, what's on? We out here. Down.
Right, what's on?
Fuck YC nigga, what you trying to do? Come out here. That boy scared. Big boy shit, man. Get in there, man. Fuck around there, man. On Pete.
Ray's song, Fuck Everybody, becoming so big in Atlanta that it would then also become a cultural music piece for the city.
Walk around shit. 4 with me, don't foil me. I'm from the west, not from the east. Ain't no key talking about forever. Big YC, I'm not 4-3.
So much so, it brung citywide attention to the Lil Loaded situation, where those like Young Thug's own son and daughter called him out for switching gangs.
Hop out the car, get a swing in that Drake. I got face and damn, I got chase.
So press on that glass so I won't leave a trace. Keep this gang and shine in your face.
I smoke dead ox all day to the face. I'm smoking on high, got shot in the face.
And Lodi, you keep switching games, you a lame. And Billy, your son, DL, he ain't changed. And Billy a rat, he keep leaving state. And gonna get whacked if he don't leave LA. Nothing get smart right here to the face. The gang, I'm never gonna change.
They talk about Gunna. They say, and Gunna get whacked if he don't go to LA.
And amongst Lil Ray's peak in the music scene, where he dissed the whole city. Things would suddenly take a dark turn for his career, as his dissing would make him nothing more than a bigger target. Because on May 28th of 2023,
why is Young Thug children acting crazy, man?
11 days after the attempted get-back for Cam in Rice Street, a graduation party would be thrown in the parking lot of Benjamin E. Mays High School. Amongst the crew there was Lil Ray and other 4-3 affiliates, where apparently a little before 2:30 a.m. during the graduation, gunfire would suddenly erupt. 2 16-year-olds shot during this altercation. A male whose identity wasn't confirmed, and 16-year-old beloved resident from the Temp Breasia Powell, who was caught in the crossfire, later being transported to a nearby hospital where she would sadly lose her life.
We're understanding now that there was an exchange of gunfire.
Davita Huntley is the spokesperson for the family of Breasia Powell, the 16-year-old student shot and killed over the weekend outside of Benjamin E. Mays High School.
There have also been new revelations that there were other...
They didn't even find the killer, bro. I don't even think they found the killer of this girl, bro. She had nothing to do with nothing. She was just caught in the crossfire.
According to officials, before Gore PD said 16.
I always
the circulate 2025, but amidst the controversy going on,
they did catch the people.
I always be around her, and she always make people happy.
The case later going on to be granted a mistrial at the end.
A mistrial? They declared for 3 charges and 16-year-old shooting death at a graduation party. Damn, they got
end of 2025. But amidst the controversy revolving the shooting, rumors began circulating that the shooting started from YC getting spent on. Whether it was the work of the Fast Money crew or unrelated events is unclear, but this situation would be just another tragedy in the city involving the YC crew. And over at the Fast Money side, Mr. Fast Money himself, Lil Tim, was freshly released from juvenile as well around the same time as L5, where Tim would begin dropping music and putting on for his crew in the name of Cam, going the hardest he's ever gone, where his first release since being free being Drill Time, which is a heavy YC and 4-3 diss track while coming for everyone who dissed Cam, letting the people know that he and his Fast Money crew are coming for the scene, laying out the groundwork for their rise with figures like Baby Kia pushing them into superstardom, as I'll get into in a bit.
Hey bro, can you make me something that sounds like I just died?
Damn, you know Baby Key is cool with Slime Like Shawty? Slime Like Shawty is like somebody that snitched on your Thug.
952 side of 4-3, Anti was keeping his pace with his music releases, but he'd also find himself in baby mama problems with one of 4-3's rivals that also seemingly popped from the woodworks, Casket Gang. As I mentioned before, Casket Gang being originally a set of 9 Treys, or Billies from Lil Big's hood Campbellton Road, being the younger generation from their OG's Peter Roll Gang that allegedly fell apart after members began snitching mixed with Ricos. However, we begin seeing Anti get involved in very personal drama, as apparently one of Casket Gang's most notorious members, Lil Throwed 5, who went viral for his charges, would seemingly post himself holding Anti's son amongst back and forth dissing. Anti, obviously not feeling this, and would go on to confront Throwed in his DM.
The fuck you mean what going on, nigga? Don't never touch my baby a day in your life, nigga. Fuck you to my nigga on my mama soul, y'all bitch ass nigga got me fucked up. I'ma show y'all pussy ass nigga on my baby, nigga. Bitch ass.
Man, fuck, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You ain't gonna show nobody shit. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, your ass nigga talking like niggas that hard, bro. You was a bitch, hoe ass nigga. You was a hoe, nigga. Start acting like you like that. You know you're not like that, man. Pussy ass nigga.
Man.
Nigga, that's I, baby. Fuck, nigga, you tripping.
Damn.
But I'm not no net popping ass nigga, but just know it's up when you see me on my jet.
However, Casket Gang's beef with the 4-3 crew would, however, amplify once their top member Lil Meat responded to Ray's diss towards him on Fuck Everybody, where Meat claims their beef probably started after Lil Ray tried to get a set-up hoe to backdoor him. Meat, being a Goodfellas or GF mob member within Casket Gang, as we find out, had close ties to the henchman 5L gang, as allegedly Lil Meat is shown in a disturbing video pistol whipping and robbing a civilian after the victim allegedly told.
Stay little Casket Gang. Stay right there. Stay little Casket Gang. Stay little Casket.
Damn. For snitching? They doing that in here for snitching? It seems like the YNs are putting more work to the snitches than these OGs out here, ain't it?
Nonetheless, Casket Gang's rivalry with the 952 crew would get consequential. However, this time for Rack Baby. when he would run into Lil Throwed 5 in jail after allegedly being involved in backdooring his own homie. Because on May 22nd of 2023, Atlanta police got a call around 11 p.m. about a person shot at 2555 Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway in the Center Hill area, where Club Bankhead is located. When police arrived, 2 people were shot, including a victim who was rushed to the hospital, and the other victim being 18-year-old Dominic McKibbins, better known as Wild Child, who was sadly be pronounced dead at the scene.
Just in tonight, there is new video from the night of a deadly shootout in Atlanta's Center Hill neighborhood. So take a look. This is the same video police used to demonstrate violence as part of their summer gang initiative we just told you about at the top of the hour. So now officers say they need your help identifying anyone in this video. It's from the night of May 22nd on Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway outside of Club Bankhead and Fox Phase 2. 18-year-old Dominic McKibbins was shot and killed on that scene. Police say 7 suspects are facing murder and aggravated assault charges. So far, we can confirm 3 of the 7 have been identified and taken into custody. There's now a $2,000 reward for information leading to the other suspects' arrest.
Apparently, this situation allegedly happened after Wild Child, an affiliate of 952, would shoot 952 Lil Quinn, who gained a buzz in the city alongside Anti after dropping his song Doing That Dissing. Apparently, on that night, the 952 crew would catch Wild Child and retaliate for that shooting, with rumors stating that Rack Baby went in Wild Child's pockets after he was tragically shot, eventually going on to be arrested for the shooting, but with a minor tampering with evidence charge. This is when Rack would get locked up and run into Casket Gang, already having a feared reputation behind the walls for putting their rivals' heads in toilets. Rack Baby, however, unfortunately getting done the same way.
Oh, never mind. It's right on the video. It's right on the video. I ain't even just have to go do too much. It's already on there. They got that boy leg dangling in the air. Come down, y'all.
That's funny.
Come down.
It's fucked up, but it's funny. He said they got his legs dangling in the air.
Shit get real. This shit get real. This shit get real. Good. Lil Rat dapped me up, so it ain't no smoke with Lil Rat. Lil Rat got his head put in the toilet. It ain't no beef with him, so it's no reason for me to beef with him. He should want to do something to me. We put his head in the toilet. You smell me? So it ain't no beef with Lil Bro. But yeah, as I was saying, ain't no nigga did shit. Lil Birdie ran when I seen his ass. Hawk got to call his shit on God.
It is also to mention that Lil Meat and Casket Gang were clicked up with a notorious clique of Bloods and mob members just like Casket Gang, known as 4-Way or 8L, meaning 8 letters standing for Bankhead, the hood 4-Way is originally from, who would form after the death of their homeboy Rel. 4-Way would quickly gain notoriety and become rivals to the 4-3 crew after their top rapper Teflon Zay began dissing L5's closest friends like Baby Hot, Diamond, and Turk, and would also appear in a video that went viral of what seemingly appears to be a 4-Way member shooting an op for claiming 4-Way K.
Oh shit! He got blit, ain't doing shit!
Oh!
He got blit!
10 injured, 2 in custody after shooting. I live near here. I literally live near the MARTA station, bro. I live like literally 5 minutes driving from the East Point MARTA station. I remember when they survived, but it's been so many shootings at that MARTA station, bro. So I know people that died at that MARTA station, bro. Two people that died at that MARTA station. When he was in high school.
Oh, he just shot that boy ass. Watch out, chill out, watch out. Where your ass? He shot you, gang. Go watch out, gang. What the hell you doing, twin?
Nah, what you mean? He said, boy, you just shot. He said, chill. How you going? They were just making fun of that man. Oh, bust his ass. He said, you just shot that boy ass.
Watch out, chill out, watch out. Where your ass? He shot you, gang. Go watch out, gang.
He like, hell yeah, chill. He like, man, watch out, gang. I'm fucking dead.
4-Way's Teflon Zay and L5 going on to have a massive diss war over music amongst both of their peaks. And meanwhile, while the 4-3 crew were flourishing in 2023, controversially or not, their main rivals Fast Money would also eventually reach their status as well. Because towards the end of the year, Tim had convinced his homeboy Baby Kia to begin rapping, not knowing that this would change their lives forever. Because amongst the popularity, crash-out music and Atlanta drill was gaining worldwide due to the 4-3 crew. Where niggas like L5 were screaming on songs, BK and Tim would take the opportunity this new wave brung to the city, putting new young niggas on, essentially parodying the sound their ops created. Over-exaggerating all the bits, taking advantage of the new reputation these Atlanta young niggas had, and essentially created characters within the ATL drill scene. BK began releasing iconic trillers of his snippets, with this new erratic character making him blow up over the internet. Such as one of the iconic trillers he did dissing L5 for dissing Ola Cam, and keep mentioning the scooter he was riding on.
If I get high behind computers, pop up in his sleep and keep on talking about that scooter, mama.
From the buzz BK had garnered from these disses, he'd go on to capitalize it after releasing songs like BK Back. Then Let's Play a Game, where he raps over distorted 808s about torturing and decapitating niggas. Then off that momentum heading into 2024 would go on to release OD Crashin', that would skyrocket his career into superstardom. Casuals not realizing that the OD Crashin' track being a direct diss track to the 4-3 crew as he goes on to diss Anti.
Whoever made that OD Crashin' music video did a great job. That was a fire music video.
Shout music. BK and Anti going on to also have a diss war over songs from that track. As BK
they don't fuck with each other. BK and Anti.
The ones 4-3 pioneered. And amongst Fast Money's rise, this too would also make BK nothing more than a target. Because we begin hearing news that BK was allegedly shot by one of the city's most feared amongst the young niggas. A demon from Carver Homes whose gang's story is connected to some of the most tragic teen deaths in the city. That demon being Lil Duke.
Supposedly, this is like the new King Von of Atlanta. This is like the new King Von of Atlanta. Supposedly this kid is like one of the most feared YNs out here.
Duke.
And he's still on the run to this day.
You see, the villages at Carver, formerly known as Carver Homes, arguably one of Atlanta's most notorious projects in Zone 3, would be redeveloped in hopes of attracting mixed-income families and getting rid of the crime, violence, and drug wars that had once plagued the community. And for a decade, it would actually work, within its initial purpose at least. See, when Carver Homes was officially demolished in the early 2000s, it would take nearly an entire decade for the villages at Carver to complete its first set of new housings available to residents, with the full completion being final around the early 2020s. Sadly, the new residents of this renovated area who believed the new Carver Homes would be a great place to raise their families would soon begin seeing similar, if not sadder, headlines of the same violence as the community's predecessor. Because amongst the many efforts in changing Atlanta from the gritty notoriety it's gained, the city would never suspect the city to eventually evolve into full-fledged gangland with multiple gang wars spilling out across the streets after the murder of infamous rapper Lil Marlo. As I mentioned in my previous video, Lil Marlo, or Rude, was the next big rapper coming out of QC, being Lil Baby's best friend. But he was also one of the top members of what would become the most hated clique at the time, PFK or 3L. The city would never be the same again. The city's gang politics would inevitably change. Drill music was at its peak, with no older figures to genuinely lead the younger generation onto a different path they've chosen. ATL would have a young nigga epidemic, violence in Atlanta spiking, with officials claiming the beginning of the 2020s became some of the most deadly years and decades for the city. Atlanta wasn't a city about getting money anymore, or being player. It was about crashing out. Who was the most throwed? Who has the most rank? And in the city's new violent politics regarding tragedies, deaths, and gangs that youths fully don't understand, the new Atlanta was born. And it is within these very circumstances that a young Duke would have to spend his childhood growing up in.
Well, how would you say it was coming up in Atlanta for you?
You know, that shit, it was fun. That shit was like crazy. Seen a lot of crazy shit.
I got that same jacket. I'm about to show you, y'all don't believe me. I got that same jacket, bro. I literally got that same fucking jacket. Move this shit up. Is this not the same jacket? Is this not the same jacket Big Bro got on right there? Real demon. I'm a real demon. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I don't gangbang. That was just jokes. Chill on me, okay? Please don't slide on me.
The inner city, outside. Yeah, I'm from Zone 3. Like Pittsburgh, Carver Home, shit like that. Okay, for sure.
Now, not a lot is known about LeDuc's early life, unless you know the nigga personally. But it is said that he was a normal kid with occasional troubles, but didn't really begin getting active until the age of 16, which would roughly be around the year 2023 and 2024. At the peak of the city's drill scene between the young generation, not to mention a tragedy that probably affected a young Duke early. The senseless 2022 murder of a beloved Villages at Carver resident, 15-year-old Terrence Denson, better known to friends and family as Rock. Now, Rock wasn't a gangbanger or even a troubled kid. He had his occasional problems expected of a youth growing up in these areas, but being related to and growing up in a family full of rolling 60s Crips, Rock would become like a brother to many around the Zone 3 area as he was all about his money. Being a beloved resident in the city's Zone 3, it would absolutely break the hearts of the community when on June 21st of 2022, Rock would be chilling in the driver's seat of a car at an apartment complex on the 1900 block of Gardenwood Courts. Apparently, Rock was also with his ex-girlfriend at the time when he would get into an argument with someone at the complex, who would proceed to draw their weapon.
So right now, they're talking about what made the King Von of Atlanta the monster he is now.
To be a 19-year-old member of the Lincoln Blood Gang, Ahmaud Royal, who also goes by Maud. Now, Rock's tragic death would be one of many instances that would have probably mentally affected Duke and made him desensitized to the senseless violence occurring around his environment. Having to grow up in this new Atlanta, Duke probably felt like he had no other choice but to jump off the porch to not only make ends meet, but to be accepted in these crime-ridden and gang-infested environments. And it is shortly after this time that Duke would begin getting active in the streets, going on a spree of striking, robberies, and shootings that would garner him a feared reputation in all under a year, granting him Atlanta's Rookie of the Year, becoming perhaps one of the realest 4L rappers in the city. So without further ado, let's go over the many instances that would make LeDuc arguably Atlanta's most feared. On June 19th of 2022, just 5 months before Baby Hot and Ola Cam was tragically killed, Atlanta police responded to reports of a person shot at the Villages at Carver complex on Maury Avenue around 12:25 p.m. When police arrived, they found 2 teenagers suffering from gunshot wounds. Both were pronounced dead at the scene. Police have identified them as 18-year-old Neerick Olds and 17-year-old Jamarcase McCrary, better known to friends and family as Fat and Reckless, who we would come to find out both repped a one-gang set of the 4L Alliance, made notorious by rappers like 21 Savage, Young Nudie, and Baby Drill. Now, as I mentioned in my previous video, the 4L Alliance is a gang of bloods that originally formed on and ran the East Side, with many subsets and cliques formed under them. However, we would learn that the Villagers at Carver, infamously known as Carver Homes, would become a blood-dominated hood, with 4L making these new Carver Homes their territory. This new
And in my opinion, 4L run the whole Atlanta. Like, if there's one gang that really run the whole Atlanta, that's 4L.
generation 4L clique
As of right now,
would go by Cleanup Crew. And if you asked anyone close to Fat and Reckless, they'd probably tell you themselves that they both were big cleanup.
Cleanup Crew. That's the clique. That's rap shit. That's just the bro.
Hell no, it's your family.
Family. Okay. Yeah. Show that.
It's just like, so we get like the shit we started with our bro, like, and then just like, this shit, they ain't here no more. So this shit, they living through us.
They ain't here no more. You had some people in the crew who passed away?
Yeah. I lost 2 of my brothers on one day. And then I lost another brother a couple days after that. Yeah.
As you can also see in throwback videos, Duke chilling with Reckless, dissing arguably Atlanta's most hated young nigga that got shot by YC's Lil Drabo, Lil Deco, even though they used to be clicked together under 4-3 before the fallout. Now the killer behind Fat and Reckless would turn out to be 18-year Darshay Barnes Jr. After cameras caught his ass in 4K running away from the crime scene, police soon issuing a warrant for his arrest. Now the deaths of Fat and Reckless would be a tragedy that would not only affect Duke mentally, but it is from this very incident where we begin seeing deadly headlines in this new Carver Homes. The villagers at Carver unfortunately regressing to the same violence as once before. But instead of being territory fought over for drugs and turf, it would become a haven of gang banging and death. Because it is unclear what really caused this next situation to, but a year later after their senseless deaths on June 19th of 2023. A vigil would be thrown in remembrance of Fat and Reckless by their community, before things would suddenly escalate to deadly gunfire. As officers responded to the 200 block of Maury Avenue after reports of a shooting around 6:30 p.m., residents of the villages of Carver would come to complete shock to find out 2 other teens were shot again during a vigil of 2 previous teens killed, with one of the teens shot in the 2023 incident unfortunately passing away, who would turn out to be 18-year-old Quentin Burgess, also known as Red. Now the shooters would quickly be identified again, as they would also be caught in 4K, with a PD and investigators going on to release it to help with their arrests, and soon apprehending the shooting suspects whose names weren't released to the public. However, the streets knew.
An IQ of 85 to 100.
Yeah, boy. Nowadays, man, I ain't okay. Ever since like 2020, when COVID happened, bro, it's been a lot of crime that went down. Like, a lot of crime has gone down in Atlanta, bro. Like, since COVID, people started spinning with face masks on and shit with that whole epidemic. A lot of crime has been happening in Atlanta since 2020, for real. It's been going on, but 2020 really spiked. But since then, since like 2022, I want to say, that's when Atlanta started. Atlanta is one of the most surveillanced cities in America, bro. I'm about to show y'all. In America is the most Hold on, I'm about to find it for y'all. Whatchamacallit? Yeah. Okay, look right here. Damn, it is Atlanta. What city in America is the most surveillanced? Atlanta, Georgia is widely considered the most surveillance city in the U.S., boasting over 124 surveillance cameras per 1,000 residents. That's a shitload of fucking cameras. According to 25 analysis by Mapping Atlanta, with more than 60,000 public and private cameras linked in the Atlanta Police Department, it is significantly outspaced other cities, even surpassing Washington, D.C. So, Atlanta it's just hella hard in Atlanta to catch bodies nowadays. I don't care. It's possible, because I do hear about people like still getting out on bodies. And in Atlanta, bro, you could kind of get away with a lot of shit, bro. But it's if they got you red-handed doing some shit, bro, like on camera, bro, you done. You cooked. Especially doing some shit like this.
Seeing a prominent member of the Demon Avenue clique, Blazers on the city's south, whose younger generation goes by Smack 5 Gang, M5, or Smack 5 Gang M5, who would eventually grant bail for this situation and gain a similar feared notoriety as Duke in the coming years. You see, Red was a feared shooter of the Goodfellas Mob, or GF Mob Gang, who I mentioned in my previous video as being the original Jailborn Street Gang repped by Lil Malo's PFK before they fell out. Red, who would eventually go on to click up with a crew of young niggas from Stone Mountain Central Drive called High Crew on the east side. Now things would rather take a darker turn as you go down the rabbit hole, discovering that Red might have died attempting to slide on anyone affiliated with Duke's crew, because a couple hours before he was tragically killed, Red would post a disturbing image on his story reading simply, "Hell," or jail, a war cry, a vow that would soon be shouted out by other members of his crew before sliding. Like the Time crew rapper Lil Slide would post something disturbingly similar after he posted himself getting spine torn by a 310 gang rapper and adolescent assassin. Doo-wop. Now, as I stated previously, Smacked 5 Gang's M5 would go on to beat the body of Red as he would post his paperwork and celebrating shortly after he got out. And what would come next would be shocking, as M5 would go on to pursue music with this new reputation, where he disses and mentions the murder of Red subliminally multiple times, like in his infamous song Do or Die, where he mentions that there's a stain in Carver Homes, before going on to allegedly describe how Red got killed, saying he got hit in the shoulder, then cried, or in his track to Glock's One Demon. The title itself directly a diss to Red, who infamously went by to Glock's, which would eerily be what he was sliding with, and ultimately ended up dying with, as seen in a picture captured at the scene that is too graphic to show on YouTube, where M5 declares that he's the real 2 Glock's One Demon and that Red was the fake one. Now all of this just shows you the tragedy of what Duke's Hood, the villages at Carver, would become, and how him and his gang's actions in the streets would make the area one of the deadliest blocks in the city Zone 3. From whether it's robbing Lil Dico, Atlanta's most hated, running off on the TG Hellraiser, L5 himself, or even allegedly robbing you.
Yeah, there was a YN that used to ride around with, supposedly used to ride around with 2 Glocks. They call him 2 Glocks, you know, it's in the name. And this man was basically a YN John Wick, bruh, and he ended up dying with 2 Glocks. Like, it's literally, I seen the picture, it's him laid out, and there's 2 Glocks like around him and shit, bruh. It's just crazy.
YouTuber on Gato Matthew. It's no doubt that Duke has garnered a notorious reputation amongst the young niggas in Atlanta.
What's one of the biggest misconceptions you feel like people have about Lil Duke if they got one? Cause Lil Duke poppin', so like, what's one misconception you think that folk may have about Lil Duke?
I feel like everybody feel like I want to rob them. Real shit.
Like I don't
want to rob everybody, man.
Duke's troubled history of robbing some of the most poppin' names in the city would only be the groundwork for the amount of trouble he would begin getting into in the coming years. Because on November 2nd of 2024, officers responded to the area of Ted Turner Drive and John Portman Boulevard, where they received reports of several vehicles being broke into. And during the investigation, APD got surveillance video that showed the suspects in a 2016 Chevy Silverado breaking into multiple cars before driving away. Police shared a be on the lookout notice with other officers in the area, and that's when things would go wrong for Duke here. Police were able to quickly locate the vehicle via aviation unit, where they spotted it driving recklessly away from the scene. What comes next would be probably one of Duke's most iconic moments, as he then decides to bail out the vehicle, eventually stumbling upon train tracks.
Let me see your fucking hands. Get on the ground. Get the fuck on the ground. Get the fuck on the ground. Put your fucking hands. I want you to fucking move. I ain't going nowhere. I still got it. Now you want to get in the cuffs? Get in the cuffs right now. We'll find you. Great thing. Tell me what, how's that job, everybody? Can you take the video?
Relax, bro. I got you.
I'm gonna be rocked, bro.
I'm about to get you up.
Yeah, they got video of Lil Duke. Well, the police department got footage of him like taking off because him and his partners was breaking into cars and shit during the daytime. They're literally doing this shit like around 10 p.m., bro, 10 a.m., bro, like damn near in the morning time. And yeah, like they started chasing them and shit. The helicopter got on them and shit and started following them. But he got out right after this.
So we'll close on your wrist, right?
You can't take them out.
He got out right after that.
Now Duke would soon be released from jail from this incident, ultimately ending up being caught with 7 charges, including 2 felonies. But after the video was released, Duke was at the height of his notoriety, and this would only make him more valid in the eyes of the criminals around him, as he would later go live on Instagram explaining the entire situation to his fans and friends.
Hitting up the state, niggas say what they want to, man. I'm in a dually. I just sit in the car, gang. What the hell? Like 4 guns. Bro just gave you up. Yeah, hell yeah. I was running for like 4 miles. What the hell? They don't show all that on there. They keep skipping the game. I had hopped on the moving train, all that.
However, Duke's careless acts would fortunately come to a halt as not even 4 months after his arrest. He would encounter the police again, but this time with serious consequences, as the law were now unto him. Because on February 1st of 2025, the APD would put out a notice where during a traffic stop on Terra Boulevard, Duke would then take the police on an intense high-speed chase, where it was revealed that Duke was responsible for the murder of 27-year-old Zachary Rainwater, who was tragically found dead inside a blue Ford Fiesta in Zone 3's Pittsburgh area after being shot several times. That occurred on September 15 of 2024.
Police say led a dangerous high-speed chase last night. Vincent Steele, currently wanted out of the city of Atlanta for murder. You're taking a look at him on your screen right there. We're told Georgia State Patrol first tried to stop Steele in Atlanta, but he fled to Clayton County. Sheriff Levon Allen says his team caught up with him on Terra Boulevard, but Steele sped off again, hitting over 100 miles per hour before crashing into another driver in Fayette County. Investigators say he is armed and dangerous. If you see him, do not approach. Call 911 right away.
And with Duke's new reputation of not just being a striker and robber, but even a feared killer, we begin to see more rumors. Allegations with Duke's name popping up in other murders. However, there's no evidence for any of that and are just speculation. Nonetheless, 4 months later, publicly on the run from murder and escaping GSP, which is no easy feat, Duke would go on to release a music video for his song Voodoo.
They saying that he escaped GSP on a fucking Kia, bruh. Like in a Kia, I don't know what Kia it is, but a fucking Kia car, bruh. Oh, fucking bitch. I don't know what Kia it is, but I just know it's a Kia car, bruh. Kias aren't too fast, bruh. Like, I think it's one of them old motherfuckers. I don't know if it's one of these. But, bruh, like, motherfuckers in Hellcats can't get away from GSP, bruh. This motherfucker got up through there. And that wasn't one of these. It was probably one of these. Got up through there to GSP in that chase.
Or breaking into cars as he's on to scamming. Following on to taunt the Atlanta police, actively looking for him. Reenacting the chase where he was caught after breaking into cars. And after that, you'd barely see him on any social media platforms, as he was actively avoiding law until this very day. Now all of this would culminate Duke into becoming known as Atlanta's very own TK, an Arlington, Texas-based rapper, who blew up with a similar case to Duke, committing murder while going on the run and leaving videos. Hints for the police, merely taunting them. But fortunately for Duke, he's yet to be caught for his crimes, as Lord only knows the punishment that waits for him if he ever does face justice. So as of 2026, Lil Duke might actually be Atlanta's most feared. Now in the beginning of 2025, the Atlanta PD would issue out arrest warrants for gang members responsible for a shooting that occurred at an apartment complex on July 2nd, 2024 at Spark Street in the Oakland City neighborhood, where around 12:30 a.m. police arrived upon 3 young boys shot. Officers found one 30-year-old boy dead at the scene. The other 13-year-old and an 11-year-old were rushed to the hospital, where the second 13-year-old succumbed to his injuries. Later, both boys that sadly passed being identified as Jacody Davis and Lamont Freeman.
13-year-olds died during that shooting. Jacody Davis and Lamont Freeman, a 12-year-old, that's Davis's brother. He is actually being treated at the hospital and expected to survive. A family member told us that he was shot in the foot and he's just getting out of surgery. We're told that a family member is there at the hospital waiting for him to wake up so that they can speak with him and support him. We're also told by a family member of one of the boys that this was actually the young victim's birthday. So instead of celebrations, families are going to be making arrangements.
However, things would suddenly take a shocking turn as authorities published an article stating that this shooting was in fact connected to one of the world's most popular rappers, Lil Baby. Hailing from the Oakland City neighborhood where the boys died, police confirming the shooting was in fact retaliation for back and forth violence between Lil Babies for PF or for Pockets Full Crew and a Goodfellas mob clique from the Etheridge Courts projects. As I mentioned before, being home to many gangs and sets affiliated with the Wicked West's very own 4-3 crew. This GF set would be known as OMF, or Only My Family, and would turn out.
And GF, OMF is a set of GF. GF is and it's short for Goodfellas. Goodfellas is a gang, you know, and PFK is a set of GF because Marlo was GF. He was mob. He was GF, and him and Baby used to be tied in. They used to be real cool, and this shit gets deep because, you know, when Marlo died, you know, Baby wasn't really like acting how people wanted him to act. You know, like he wasn't really kind of like sliding for Marlo, I want to say, you know, like on some shit. And, you know, a lot of people in GF really didn't like that. And I don't know if this is why they came into play, but they don't fuck with 4PF. And they slid on the music videos that Lil Baby was shooting that some kids tragically died.
The beef officially began after crews from Etheridge, like the MCF or Money Comes First, crew broke into popular Chicago rapper Lil Durk's home in a viral invasion where his girlfriend India shot back.
Alright, then what happened?
So, Mocha got asleep. She got up.
Okay.
My security always leaves a gun like around the house.
Okay.
So I hit a break in. She grabbed a gun.
Okay.
We creep by the stairs.
Okay.
And so we see like 2-3 people like lifting their head up.
Okay.
After the shooting happened, they ran.
Okay.
So when I ran up, I told her to go in the closet. And she dropped the gun. So I grabbed the gun, laid on the back porch.
Okay.
And that's how I sent them to the gate.
Okay. Now, did they shoot at you or did you shoot at them? You shot at them? Did they shot Did they shoot first at you? That's what I'm asking. So they shot first. Okay.
For PF, or for Pockets Full being the crew, Lil Baby would establish at the start of his career, being a branch of the original notorious crew, Bank, First Pay Later, or 6FPL, that was formed of rolling 60s Crips in Oakland City. Once Baby blew up, becoming a rap superstar, he'd eventually get clicked up with Lil Durk and become rap industry giants. However, amongst OTF's move to Atlanta, they'd quickly get into trouble in this city, as well as on March 2021. OTF affiliate Boona would be arrested at Atlanta's Cumberland Mall after being responsible for shooting 3 MCF members, with a 6-year-old child also being struck in this incident.
Left here around 9 o'clock tonight. As you mentioned, it all unfolded right in front of the Buffalo Wild Wings, where detectives had the parking lot blocked off for hours. A child shot in the leg here. We're going to give you a look at that video showing a young boy sitting on the curb, bleeding with a look of fear on his face. Someone next to him applying pressure to his leg. He's one of 2 victims. The other person shot in the foot. Cobb County police say at least 2 people, possibly more, were shooting at each other. In the aftermath, that child and another person injured. Then 2 suspect cars took off. The motive is unclear, but a restaurant employee told us there appeared to be a verbal dispute among a few men in the parking lot.
As rumors begin stating that one of the alleged burglars that invaded Durk's home because of the mall shooting being beloved Etheridge, and MCF member Marcus Holland, better known as Big Mark, who was then tragically murdered, suspiciously just a month after Durk's home was invaded.
Yeah, check this out. That's dope. New year, new sounds.
Atlanta PD stating that Baby's very own for PF crew was responsible behind this hit. It is then on June 29th of 2024 where an OMF member known as Trevante Turner would also tragically be murdered by the 4PF crew, which would all culminate to 3 days later where Trevante's cousin McKnight reportedly coordinated revenge against 4PF members through a series of phone calls and social media messages. Several OMF members discussing plans to retaliate against the person they believed was responsible, which was someone by the name of John Smith or Jay Shot, who was from Oakland City and had close ties to Lil Baby, which would all culminate to the unfortunate incident revolving the 3 boys shot, with one of the viral moments from this beef happening when Lil Baby decided to shoot a music video on Dixie Street, a hood OMF is known to frequent, where suddenly gunfire would erupt that left 3 men injured.
Pull up, baby. Lil Baby just pulled up on us. You know, we doing it big around this month. So y'all better try to get in where
Lil Baby was kind of wrong for doing this. He knew what the fuck he was doing by shooting the music video in default hood, bro. He knew what he was doing. He was on some real gangster shit. I ain't gonna lie, shit. That's some gangster shit, bro. But I ain't gonna cap, bro. That shit took some kids' lives. It's not his fault because he didn't really plan on it, but he knew it would come with doing this shit. Like, you feel me? But shit happens, man. As long as some people good.
Under Baby's guidance.
I'm pretty sure Lil Baby like looked out for their mamas and shit, you know, gave him a bag and shit, but damn, choosing live, man.
He would find himself and his crew tangled upon the radar of the feds, where all this petty violence would result in discussions of a PF RICO. But amongst the many attempts of trying to cool his young niggas down, he would shut down his PF label due to legal accountability concerns, where he would then start a new one, CBFW, to steer away from the deadly and violent gang that PF initially started to become.
Pockets Full had to come to an end, you know what I'm saying?
When you say of course, I mean, why you say of course?
Because it's all the shit that be going on and shit. And I had to start learning that, like, other people's actions I could be held accountable for.
Right.
I ain't know all that at first, you know what I'm saying? I never would have went that route, but I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? Now that I know, I'd be a fool to just keep the same thing going, you know what I'm saying? They trying to make something out of something that it ain't.
Right.
Like, if I got any kind of control of, hey, we gonna switch that whole thing up. And it ain't even just about the police, it's just period, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never was supposed to make my label something that I talk about. Because who I am, and even like now, the young guys, when I meet them and new artists who gonna start their own label, I'm telling them, hey, start your label with something that don't got nothing to do with nothing or nobody.
From whether it's the tragic teen gang war that sparked off due to politics from Lil Marlo's murder, or even Lil Baby getting caught up in consequences that began with animosity from that incident. Not even 10 years ago, Atlanta's culture was all about hustling, getting money, and being player, but would eventually turn into a culture about crashing out over unfortunate circumstances. However, currently in the year of 2026, things have thankfully chilled out with murder rates and violence dropping in the city, due to arrests of prominent members of these gangs, such as Auntie and L5, who violated probation and ended up right behind bars, and with 2 of the members that were glued to the 4-3 crew off the streets. It wouldn't take a while before the 4-3 crew would eventually have a massive fallout, such as the likes of Lil Dicko getting scammed by Lil Ray that started beef between Baby K's YNS crew and YC, which would eventually lead to Dicko getting caught by YC members Lil Drabo and Lil Mon in Miami attempting to rob him, but ultimately ended up shooting him, as well as Dicko starting beefing with his former best friend L5 after Dicko allegedly wasn't sending L5 Pape in jail. Baby K's older brother, Lil Big, eventually posting a video during the peak of this tension where he calls out YC and all the young niggas he put on, who then decided to begin beefing with them.
For real, gang, y'all nigga gonna make me start speaking on everything, gang. None of y'all nigga ain't did shit gangster to nobody. All y'all nigga bitches, y'all YC niggas, all the rest of y'all nigga ain't did shit to nobody, gang. Y'all nigga don't do the shit but rap. 4-way nigga, all y'all nigga bitches. Everybody bitches. None of y'all young niggas.
Yeah, like he was saying earlier, bro, it's true. Atlanta used to be a real player city. It used to be a real player. Like, if you listen to like the difference with Future and Baby Kell music, like Future, like it's a real hustler player music. The trap started in Atlanta, bro. Like, that's when all that shit really originated, bro. And you know, you gotta be you a real player if you a trap star, like you feel what I'm saying? Like you gotta have the drip with it, the lingo, like you feel me? That's just Atlanta. And shit just changed, bro. Everybody spinners and demons and all this, that, and the third, bro. Like shit's got real wicked nowadays, bro. It's different. It's real different now. Like, you feel me? Damn, I just did some dumb shit. But yeah, like now everybody dying, bro. Shit, I really just fucked up. I just clicked some dumb shit on my mouse. It made me go back. But yeah, bro, shit ain't the same, bro. It's like damn near baby Chicago, bro. Damn near baby Chicago out here. But it's about it. Yeah, so that's it really. That's it for the video. So if you guys enjoyed this live stream, please like, comment, subscribe. I'm gonna end it here. Basically done. We've been on here for a minute. Just end all the topics and shit like that. If you enjoyed, please like and subscribe and comment. Please comment. Commenting it'll help me so much. And yeah, if you enjoyed this, please do all that. Please, I appreciate it. Happy Friday. If you out right now, you finna go out. It's about to be 1 where I'm at, 1 a.m. Shit, goddamn. And shit, just be safe for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday and shit, bro. Much love, bro. And